Alright. Hello, everyone. Just getting a few things ready. I messed with a few settings, so I want to make sure everything's working. Okay. Looks like my mic is playing things. Change that volume. Okay, game audio is playing. Feel free to let me know if my mic is a little loud. I messed with a whole lot of settings that the video quality in particular should be a lot better now. Gonna post this into the comments or the chat and pin it, because that's the list of items we're gonna grind out. I was doing some talking with people in between streams, and this is kind of the list of items we want. So we're putting the Frosty Flare away. We already have the Jelly Charged Battery. We can put the Stinger Necklace away. We want the Ankh Shield. We want our wings. We can put that away. We want to keep for Shadow Flame. We want to grab the Nuclear Fuel Rod. Right there. We want the Amalgamated Brain. And we want a Pygmy Necklace. So we can go visit the Witch Doctor, who does not have the Pygmy Necklace. Does he only sell it at night or something? It's bought from the Witch Doctor at night. Okay. Hello. Yes, give me that. We can go visit the Goblin, who can make sure all of our accessories are set to menacing. So, violent. Oh, I skipped menacing. Okay. See if we can get it again pretty quickly. Menacing, good. Pygmy Necklace. We can get menacing on that. We already have it on the Amalgamated Brain. We do also need the Cool Whip, which means we need to make it rain. And we need our Zerg Potion and our Battle Potion. So we can spawn these in for now. What are you? Oh, you're an Enchanted Nightcrawler. So in theory, we should be able to... It's fixed? Perfect. No, we don't want a solar eclipse. What we're trying to get is for it to start raining, but I don't actually think that it will start raining just from us messing with the time. So we might not be getting a Cool Whip right away after all. Bitrate must have been so low that there wasn't even enough for the audio. You know what? That sounds about right. Yeah. Proper settings are boring. This fight should be really, really easy right now. Hello. But yeah, we're just gonna go beat up Aquatic Scourge a few times, because the Deep Sea Staff might be better than the Entropy's Vigil. Also, we're doing a lot of damage. Oh, speaking of which, we can put down the Rusty Beacon prototype. Yeah, because its damage isn't very high, but it is pretty good for worms. Oh, we're getting hit because I'm being very lazy. Here, put the Amalgamated Brain on too. Oh, I can't walk on water without it. Nope, never mind. We need the treads. I figured that was you, Carnage. Here, just go right over. Yeah, we need to keep the treads on, at least for Scourge. Hallowed Armor Protection is so nice, because we can just run directly through it for a hit or two. And that is one done. We got the Downpour. Not quite what we were after. We go again, though. Oh, look at that damage while it's chunked up. That's nice. Immediate 70%. Oh, Tavern Keep is dead. That's a shame. Yeah. I really, really do appreciate the fact that whips can work with flasks, because this is just such a nice thing to be able to do. And there's another one. Where did my treasure bag go? There it is. Deep sea staff? No. We got a rogue accessory, a rogue weapon, and the baronautical. That's fine. Another. There we go. Just chase it and keep on hitting it. Why not? Yeah, don't let it hit me. Just... Oh, I let it hit me. There we go. Look at all that damage it's taking. Oh, I'm also taking damage. It's fine. It's just the aquatic scourge. Dash away. Those bombs were dangerously close. There we go, half health. Oof. Thread the needle. What's shooting? Oh, it's my summons that are shooting a lot of lasers. The audio cue confused me for a second. Another... There's the deep sea staff. Took a minute. All works out perfectly fine, though. That's not it. Where did it go? I just had it. There it is. Celestial, we want... Ruthless. Perfect. And now if we get rid of those, we have 10 summon slots. We can go... like this. Oh, I ran out of... Yeah, I need to make some mana crystals. Oh, right. So, we've got everything off the list except for the cool whip. And that's just, like, because I can't easily get a, whatchamacallit. Cool whip is worse? That... I just have it on the list because that's the one you had suggested in Discord. The Durandal is better? Alright. Let's make some mana crystals. I don't know why I haven't made the rest of these yet, but we have them now. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So, I mean, the Rusty Beacon prototype is now kind of useless now that we have the ability for our minions to inflict irradiated, but it's fine. That needs cores of sunlight, which I need ectoplasm for. Yeah. Okay, so I would like that, but we can't get it yet. Put that on. There's... Oh, I do need to get rid of this water, then. Just dig it away. There we go, fully flat arena. Get rid of these couple of extra items, put that away. All of our buffs are on, we can get rid of these Zerg in battle. We should be good to go. Oh, there's an Earth Elemental right there, I was not good to go. I didn't even notice it. Oh, there's also enemies all over the ground. Yeah, this was a little, early. It's fine. You don't know what's good in the game, but you do plan on getting it from Epic Games if possible next week. I do believe that that leak about all of the games Epic Games is giving out for free was fake, that a lot of those games aren't on Epic Games. But Terraria will very likely be on the Steam Winter Sale, so it's absolutely worth getting from it. This is coming from someone who's played the game like 12 or 13,000 hours. That it is one of the best games on Steam, and it will be on sale for the Winter Sale, I guarantee it. Ooh, managed to get out of the way of all of those. I need to start using my router Discord. I'm gonna die, though. Yeah. Okay. I can't tell if the damage is better for these. You typically don't have money, you only buy the games you do because family has gifted you them. Okay, do 2 rows of platforms. Yeah, I suppose platforms would help. I don't have any wood in here anymore. Makes it like 10 times easier. Okay, well, let's run back to the base and grab some blocks I can turn into platforms then. I'll fight Plaguebringer there too. Yeah, I suppose I will. Oh, making me go to all this effort. Yeah, we have plenty of rich mahogany. Yeah, that should be enough. There we go. Oh, no, don't do that. Use my buffs, do that. And summon all of these so that we don't get harassed. So what? First one, like, here? Here and here, probably? Yeah, those look like good distances. Funny enough, this will probably make the next, like, 3 attempts worse, just because I'm going to be so used to fighting it how I was. But I suppose it will help after a little while. Yeah, 1 row of platforms done. Oh my god, I walk so slow without the angel treads on. I'm so used to having them. The unfortunate reality of 7 accessory slots. Okay. There we go. 2 rows of platforms done. I'm just going to clean up a few of the graves really quick. I don't actually need to, but I might as well while I'm here. Especially because there's so many, because I keep dying. Okay, we got all 10 summon slots. There's no enemies around. Let's go. Oh, hey, she actually spawned inside of the arena this time. Is my refresh rate a non-multiple of 60? I believe it's 180. Although I think OBS is capping it to 60 for stream. But either way, I'm pretty sure it's a multiple of 60. I can double check after this attempt. But I'm like 95% confident that it is. Oh, the thorn balls stick to the platforms too? That's bad. I really figured that they wouldn't. Something's off with the frame pacing. Yeah, I can check the refresh rate in a moment. At the rate I'm going, I don't know how much longer this attempt is gonna last, so... Yep, I say that and immediately take a stupid hit again. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, the game would have stopped because I tabbed out. Oh. Why is my refresh rate set to that? Okay, it is a non-multiple of 60, but I don't know why. Because these are two of the exact same monitors. The only difference between them is the year. But one of them's capped at, well, I guess technically they're both not multiples of 60, but one of them is 179.998. The other's capped at 143. Okay, it's my primary monitor that is set to 178. I can try moving it to 120 and seeing if that helps. Now my left screen has a weird tint. Okay. No, we're changing the left screen back. Don't need to? Yeah. From my end, it doesn't look like it's doing anything other than just a weird tint over the second one. Turn frame skip on. I don't even know where to find frame skip. There we go. It's on. Actually, is this set properly? Yeah, everything else looks like it's set fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We'll get all the enemies out of the way quick. Drop that grave. Yeah. Oh, these do respawn, because that one wasn't there a minute ago. Nice. Okay, full stats. The 144 might be causing ink issues. Yeah, again, I don't know why my monitors have two different max resolutions, considering that they are literally the exact same monitor. That I think the only difference between them is that one of them technically has a slightly larger shell, but the actual screen sizes are the same. Graphics card bandwidth issue. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, not much I can do about that. I'm not getting a new graphics card anytime soon. Oh, we got the hollow dodge on that one, and then took a hit, and another. Could drop the secondary to 120. Yeah, the secondary dropping to 120 caused the weird tint, so I think I might have to leave it. Could also be the window settings or a display card issue. Cord issue. Yeah. Nope. Considering the fact that I have done this fight 40 times in the last day, I really should be doing better at it. But yeah, if it is the cord issue, that would be weird, because both monitors are just using the cord that came with them. Yeah. Nope, I dropped directly onto that. Okay, 25%. I think that the peak DPS for the Entropy's Vigil was a little better. Could try frame skip off. Yeah, it was on subtle before. So, we'll try it fully off. But yeah, I think that the max DPS for the Entropy's Vigil is better, but the Deep Sea stuff is more consistent with its hits. That when I was using... I don't have high FPS support. Get that mod right now. Okay. I don't know what that mod is. That... My cursor won't be capped to 60 FPS. Okay. I'm assuming just the top one. Yeah, I don't know. If I haven't actually used the mod myself, I don't know it, because I don't participate in the community enough for that, so... we'll see what it does. I have extra things open. Need to close those. Just let everything finish reloading. May have to go into config. That's fine. I can take a minute to do that. High FPS support. So... yeah, I can change a bunch of things, but I don't think I need to. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any enemies. Yeah, it looks a little better. Yeah, I think I can see the difference. Okay. Okay, that bat died. Trying to fight again. Well, it doesn't help that, what am I trying to say? It doesn't help that all of my other games that I play, do just have it set to that, so I do notice in all of those if I change anything, but generally I find changing up, I can tell a lot less than changing down. That I'm sure I will slowly notice it over time, but it's just not quite as obvious as, like, if I were to have, you know, capped the FPS at 60 or something, I would very much tell. Oh, I really thought that one was gonna hit me. I was sitting right there on the ground. You can't tell a difference because you're stuck at 60 hertz watching on your TV. I think for YouTube it gets capped to 60 anyways, so I would imagine that there is a slight difference there, but it's not as visible in the stream as it would be for me. I don't know. Oh, got out of the way of that one just in time. Okay. Hallow dodge saved me there. Nope, not there though. 10 seconds off a heal. We have Router Discord back up. You use a TV as your monitor because it's all you have? I mean, to be fair, these days using a TV as a monitor is perfectly fine. Most TVs can run in very high resolution, so there's not actually that large of a difference. And I mean, large screen funny. Oh, come on. No, don't hit me. No, 6.5%. Ugh. I caught myself on that, fully by my own fault, because I went to, Rod of Discord slightly too late. Okay. This fight is definitely doable with this setup. I just need to, play good for a minute. Okay, I need that Angry Trapper to vanish. Thank you. Okay, we do have one dodge. No, we got double tapped there because I teleported to the wrong spot. I tried to get out of the way. No, that's not happening. Oh, why does she have to take so long to despawn? Okay. I mean, I could do something like change out the sentry. Might be worth doing. Like one of the tavern keep sentries for tier 2 might help. Just because it's slightly better damage. Do I have any sentries right now? Well, that's the Slime God Whip. No, no real sentries right now. I don't know what sentries Calamity adds either. So I think we are just going to, Oh, Defender's Medals. I think we are just going to take a tier 2 Tavern Keep sentry and just toss that in for slightly more damage. I mean, sentry's kind of bad. Yeah, but it's a little bit of free damage because I have one slot. And being that my minions now irradiate, it doesn't matter. I'm missing like 30 to 40% damage. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, we've switched out the gear. This we can't upgrade until we get the Life Alloy, which we need other things for. I think Bat Wings are the best wings available, because at night, 7% increased damage. I don't think there's any wings that are specific to Summoner. Purple Haze. I do have Purple Haze, that if we go into the piggy bank. For buffs, I've got Purple Haze and Rum. I guess being that I'm not using Ale anymore, we can grab a third one. I don't think I'm missing any other buffs. Though we can check with the brewer for any Calamity ones I'm missing and grab that third alcohol, being that there's room for it. All menacing. Yeah, everything's menacing. I could drop the Ankh Shield for something for more damage, but then I lose out on the knockback resistance, which I would rather not. But I mean, in terms of accessories, I really need to fix that. I don't think there's anything... Maybe Spider is just that much stronger. I mean, I've got a Spider biome somewhere around my snow. Yeah, right there. Yeah, I got Spooky Armor after Plantera, which is a huge upgrade. After Plantera, I might even just switch back to Melee. Because that's what I was using, but I switched because Biome Blade and stuff are not great right now. Yeah, we'll drop a Ballista. Make sure it is just flat out night. I don't want Blood Moon. We want night so we get the buff. Summon just does like triple damage of every other class. Yeah, that's why I swapped to it for wall. That's why I swapped to it here. It is just the easy option. Especially because every class just suffers so much in that little gap before Plantera. That every class is just missing a few of their really good items, so they're a little weak. Whereas Summoner does not care at all what stage of the game it is. There we go. 2 hits that I've now escaped with just the Hallowed dodge. No, not that one, though. I don't really use Slime Mount. No, I have the black spot on right now. I'm not sure why, I just kind of do. I got distracted. Now we're going to die in this attempt. Yeah. I mean, I can grab Slime Mount, but not sure if it would matter. You know what? I think we will do that, and we'll see if spider armor makes a difference. That I can grab spider armor really quick. I'm pretty sure the alchemist actually sells the materials for it, if I can figure out where he is. Is he alive right now? Okay. Oh yeah, he's just in the house over here. Damage was fine that attempt? Yeah, it is fine, but it can always be better. You don't sell that. It got, like, super tanky at 15%. Yeah, it does that. I don't know why. I'm not a particular fan of it getting to do that, but it does. I don't even have a slimy saddle. Nor do I have a slime crown. Okay. Well, we can fix that real quick. Put some gel in there. I don't have a crown. Can I make... I can make a couple of gold bars. Perfect. Yeah, we'll go and bully King Slime real quick. Oh no, the King Slime. I don't even have all of my summon slots filled and it's dying this fast. Slimy Saddle. Oh, we got a Slime Staff. I don't actually need that, so. But we'll go and grab Spider Armor anyways, just to see if it can do anything. Yeah, it was down to the left, so we'll travel inside of my ice cave for a minute. Who needs wings when you can just dig straight down? Actually, I do need wings, so we're gonna put them on for that. Takes too long to dig around. Just want to get to the spiders. And now we can take the Zen Potion off, and we can track them down and kill them all. Well, enough for full armor anyways. How many do we need for full armor? We need 8, 24, 36. Yeah, we can grind out 36 real quick. We can definitely grind out 36 real quick, because there's a ton in here. Suppose I also need that ore for the cryonic shield when we eventually go ahead and grab that. But that's not right now a problem. We have enough. No, we do not want to be in the jungle like this. Zerg Battle Potions off. Spider Armor. We can compare the number of summon slots and damage in a moment. No, put that back. So we have 60 defense right now. With this, we have 50, so we lose 10 defense. 120 damage, 127. And with Spider Armor, we have 8 slots. Oh, yeah. So, 10 slots versus 10 slots. So, it's a matter of whether that... What? On this, it's 90 versus 85. So is 5 damage worth the defense? We can try it with the spider armor. That over that. There we go. But if I'm not getting hit, this will do much better. But if we do get hit, I think the Halo dodge will be better. So, kind of depends on if that damage makes enough of a difference to melt it quickly enough. Might even just be a matter of we switch to Hallowed Armor after taking a couple of hits. Oh, Brain of Confusion let us dodge there. I forgot we have that dodge too. I tried to dash and just didn't for some reason. It's unfortunate, but this is going fine. Well, fine enough anyways, not anymore. I don't like the thorn balls. Very irritating to dodge those. Oh! It's very low and we have a functional mana. Not anymore. No, come on! Oh, I wanted my heal. Holy teleport? Yeah. Ugh. On the odd time I get the Rod of Discord off, it does really well, but I don't think to use it nearly enough. I was like 2 seconds off of a heal there. I was just trying to back away until I got a heal and just vetoed. Okay. I think I am slowly improving, though. That a few more attempts like that and we might break through. And hey, at least this fight is more fun than the wall. That the wall was just an absolute game-ruining fight. This is actually fun. At 25%, it starts dashing and becomes way harder to hit. Yeah. Well, the dashing starts earlier than that, but the dashes get really difficult by then. Oh, somehow weaved around all that. There we go. But yeah, and the dashes are a lot more difficult to dodge than they look, just because of the fact that the tentacles come with it. And I really... Okay. Yeah, like 2 hits in a couple of seconds. But yeah, I think it's more like 40-ish% that it starts dashing. The dashes just get really bad by then. 25.5% that time. Okay. 10 deep sea staves. Get full health. Why is my mouse so far away from where I'm sitting? Death is a lot harder than you remember. Yeah, they changed something about a lot of these fights. That, I mean, it's been a couple of years since I did death mode, but this is not what I remember either. Although, to be fair, the last time I did death mode, it wasn't even possible to do master death yet, so... Some of these are harder than Infernum. A lot of these are harder than Infernum. that Infernum Wall is very easy. Infernum Plant is not necessarily easy, but if you know how to position yourself, it's a pretty undifficult fight. But I think half of what makes these difficult is that the mechanics might not even be necessarily difficult, but just the fact that they're absolute health and damage sponges now. Yeah, that the arena divide, if you know how to position yourself, won't be an issue. But with this, I do like that both versions of the plant fight are very similar, that they run around, restricting your space. Because that's what these clouds are doing most of the time, is just restricting where I can move. And that's why it's so important that I actually... It's so fast, yeah. I don't know what those dashes are in this fight. That when I first saw it, when I first got to that point yesterday, I thought the boss just teleported to the other side of the arena. And then I realized that, no, it didn't teleport, it's just here now. But yeah, I am getting better at getting close to a no-hit on the first phase. Which is helpful, because it gives me a much stronger position for the second phase. Oh, it's spawning over there this time. No, I prefer if you would spawn in the arena so I can hit you with the whip sooner. Oof. Yeah, I need to be very particular about my movement for a lot of this, because until it starts dashing, I don't even need to move very far, I just need to be very exact. Like, right there, I moved a few inches too far and took 2 hits for it that time. Okay, hold the rod while I'm low, just so that I can... And yeah, the thorn balls on the side, that for plant, I'm very used to using the wall to fly up and away. And I just can't because I take a hit for it. But my muscle memory keeps telling me that that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh, lag spike. Oh, I managed to dash right through that. Okay. Amalgamated brain. No, I lost my adrenaline. Oh, let me get a heal, please. Oh, Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about teleporting really far away while there's momentum, too, is that I just fly right into the spores. Okay, sub 10%. Use another one. That. Make sure it stays night, because we need the bat wings buff. That while it's night, we have 98 damage on the stars. Go again, where is it? It's in that wall again. Okay. Yeah, and I think, like, with the fact that I grabbed the slimy saddle, I don't even know if it would help that much for this fight, because this fight gets way too precise that if I fall too quickly, I'm just gonna go directly into the spore clouds. Yeah, I took a hit there. Okay, 1 hit for first phase. That's not bad. I immediately got hit in second phase, but We're still alive, so there's still a hope. I need these tentacles to stay away. No, why was that there? Okay, we teleported out of the way. We're, a little lost on ways to avoid damage for a little bit now. Okay, Rod is off cooldown. I tank that. Immediately heal, but my health still isn't great. No, come on. No. Okay. I think we're past 40 total attempts now, which is amusing. No, we're closing in on 50. I was, technically wrong. Still, though, not as bad as the wall, and at least the fight is actually fun. Other than the fact that it feels really bad every time I take a hit. Okay, wait until we're full health. Oh, hey, a beam sword. That doesn't get buffed until, yeah, after that. Okay. Go again. None of my whip swings there were hitting. After a couple of attempts with it, I honestly can't tell whether the spider armor is better or worse than the hallowed armor. That the attempts don't look like they've changed very much. Yeah, they're similar. Yeah, but... I mean, because of the amalgamated brain dodge, just losing out on the hallowed dodge isn't as big of a downside, although I think the cooldown for the hallowed dodge is a lot shorter, so maybe it still is. We're at a third. I dashed directly into that. Stay away. No. They stacked, I thought? I don't think so. I believe all dodges share a cooldown. That's why Evasion Scarf isn't worth using right now. Yeah, the cooldown is shared with all other dodges and reflects. Yeah, 207 damage. Which, to be fair, I am playing Summoner, but even still, that's insanity. The amalgamated brain. I just want to look on the wiki for it and see. So yeah, the cooldown for this is really long because of the fact that it's doing like a third of my max health. So I think we do need to use Hallowed instead. That the minion numbers stay the same, but the dodge cooldown should be shorter. Yeah, we're losing a little bit of damage. It's a shame minions can't crit. Okay, full health, let's go. Spawning in the left side of the wall again. I almost immediately got hit. That would have been embarrassing. I did get a hit, but the Brain of Confusion dodged at that time. Okay, so if the holy protection isn't off, the brain does look like it can dodge. But as soon as it is on, it can't. So that first hit was completely free because of the fact that the brain dodged it for me instead. Which is quite nice. No, we took a hit there. So many thorn balls. Those are really the #1 thing reducing my space, because of the fact that I can't trust the floors or the walls. What is throwing little spears? Yeah, the cooldowns prioritize differently, but as soon as the holy dodge works, it triggers the brain's cooldown. So when the brain activates first, it's perfect. When it doesn't, it's bad. My sense. Oh, yeah, that's what's throwing the spears. I completely forgot about that. Probably because it's doing so little, but... Okay, we need to hold the rod. I need to be able to get out of the way. Because otherwise I'm going to take hits like that. Nope, there was a tentacle right there. Ugh. Who decided to let it move that quickly? Yeah. But still, at least it's a more enjoyable fight than the wall. That this doesn't feel quite as unfair. Plus, I mean, the fact that I am getting it as low as I am does very much help to make me actually enjoy the fight. I just need to win. Oh, you spawned real close that time. I need to stop running on the platforms because I move way too slow on them without the boots now. But I need to use them just to get my movement fixed. Okay, adrenaline went off and we got both dodges to work. 50%. So it's second phase now. I took a hit after that, but... You have a habit of jumping slightly whenever you're on the ground? Yeah, I don't have any of those habits yet, which is not helping. Yeah, it's brutal that this thing hits harder than I heal for. So if I get hit, I need to not get hit for 60 seconds, and my natural regen needs to keep working the entire time. And holding the rod doesn't even help because the tentacles get close as soon as I do. No, I took a hit there. No. 21%. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do to, improve my stats here. I mean... Yeah, these are doing slightly better than the stars were, but... Or than the things were, but not quite enough. Daedalus Golem stuff? Okay. I can give that a try. That does mean going mining for more cryonic ore, but I can work with that. We'll drop a few summon slots to do that. Oh, they don't fly. The other option is we could switch back to melee and grab the cryonic shield and try being able to dash through it. Because when I was trying with melee, dashing was helping. They shoot piercing beams, which may help kill the chomp things. Okay. So yeah, we'll give this a try, and we'll make the cryonic shield too. That we'll give both a chance. Because my attempts with the Biome Blade and the Ponage Hammer were pretty similar. I made a few with the Darklight Greatsword too. The Darklight, I think, is just a little outclassed by now, though. So... just need to grab it all. Just with the Ornate Shield, then? Yeah, that's one of the things that we'll try. Why is there an Igloo here? With a Tundra Leash. Okay, and a Frozen Key. Sure. How much Cryonic Ore do I need? So, for the shield, I need 5. The other options, I could try switching to Daedalus Armor. I don't know how good it is, though. So, I need 5, and where's the Golem Staff? I need 17, which means I need... Daedalus worse than Hollow? Okay. Yeah, I just wasn't sure. And then, yeah, I'm not actually using Hollow with my melee setup. For that, I had Turtle. Although, maybe Hollow would be better for melee? I don't know. Okay, that should be enough Cryonic Ore. Use the conch to get over here, and then to here. So we'll stick to that. Turtle sucks. I don't know. It's what I use in vanilla. So, you can try that. Cryonic bars. Do you want a tank setup? I don't think a tank setup's gonna matter. I don't think there is any tanking this. So, Daedalus Golem. So, we'll grab Post Plant. Yeah. When does this get upgraded? Oh, it becomes the Asgard. That would be so helpful. If only we could make the Asgard's Valor right now. That would be so good. Set up for like 90% damage reduction. Maybe that would actually do something then. We love the Valor. Yeah, the Asgard's Valor is good, but I can't quite make it yet. In that case, I'll want this back. Oh yeah, and I would put the Evasion Scarf away in that case, so this would trade out for the Evasion Scarf, because I already have a different dash. And a different dodge. So not this time. Yeah, I eventually have to do something with a full Fargo setup. So, we'll put the Summoner setup away for now. The rest of my melee setup is sitting right here. We'll switch the armor out. We'll put this on for now just while we go and grab... Or wait, no, I'm still using 2/3 of the Hallow. So we can leave the turtle armor on there. That I just need to get a new thing. So we can put that and that on. The Pygmy Necklace can get equipped. That can go. That can go. So this would be our new accessory Slag Spitter mentioned. Yeah. Autumn showed it to me and it's good. I will admit it's very good. I just need it to go to Menacing already. There. And we put the Worm Scarf on over the Star Veil. Oh yeah, my weapons can change too. Well, it still will be good, because it'll drop Armor Crunch on it. And Fire Good. Yeah, that was my other thought, that there's been a couple of times where I've dashed through them without taking a hit, so doing it now would be helpful. The other thing I can do that I've completely forgotten about is the Blood Orange. We can upgrade to that. Drop the Hallowed Hood in there. People are talking in Discord. I need to mute that for now. Hallowed Bar. No, let me out. I didn't mean to. I don't have the Angel Treads on. Ugh. Goddamn Shimmer. Yeah, give me my Hallowed Bars. Looking for Water Walking? I don't have it because I use Angel Treads. Why would I ever need Water Walking when I just wear the Angel Treads at all times? Hallowed Mask. Okay, so we still have the dodge. We have good damage now. We've got Pure Clarity and Heaven's Might for the attunements, because I don't know which ones are good or not. I need to make that eventually. Do that another time. Oh yeah, we could switch another accessory out for the Berserker's Glove. No, I don't think so. Blood Orange. Make one of those. Boom, 625 health. And we still will have 3 slots, so... We still will toss these into the back, because why not? So now we have that sitting there. We have 3 of these. Or 2. Why is there only 2? Oh, there's still an Aquatic Star. So 3 of those to sit in the background and do a little bit of extra damage. Biome Blade for the main weapon, because weak projectile that crushes enemy defenses. Landing true melee. Yeah, we want to hit at least 1 true melee hit just for the homing. And then... So yeah, we've got the dash that's boosted by Slag Spitter. Where did that come from? Okay, we're fighting the bee now. This isn't much of a fight. Random. Why? Okay, all buffs on. Yeah, summon the 3rd one of you. Yeah, so they're trapped down there. They don't matter. They're not my main damage. Let's try it. Of course, it spawns down there. I immediately tanked a hit. That's fine, I suppose. Okay, the damage is good. Okay. We're getting something here. So they're just sitting there yeeting attacks at it from afar. Slag debuff is nuts? Yeah, it's armor crunch. It's great, especially when it's combined with the Biome Blade, because both of them reduce defense. But the only problem is the fact that I occasionally hit the tentacles with true melee, meaning that I am homing in on them, not the plant. Oh, my shine potion ran out. That distracted me for a second. But yeah, I have realized that I would like to try and make a video of just trying to do bosses with just the Slag Spitter for damage. Not on Master Death, obviously, that would be like Expert Revengeance, but I think that would be very fun to attempt, is how far I can get with just the Slag Spitter for damage. Oh, yeah, there was a Thorn Ball there. 38%. Quality of life equals cheats? No, it depends on the quality of life. But I don't have anything too insane on. I did turn Alchemist NPC on the other day because I wasn't fighting 800 Queen Bees for being AIDS, but... Oh, I don't have anything too ridiculous. Besides, I mean, especially for something like streaming, quality of life does really matter, because most people don't want to watch 6 hours of grinding for a single item. They'd prefer just to, you know, go and buy the Rod of Discord from the wizard. But it doesn't actually change the difficulty, it just changes the amount of time actually spent on the good parts. No, I didn't mean to walk into that. You know, I keep forgetting that I have a dash that's actually useful again. That would save me from a lot of these hits I'm taking. Like that one. Okay, keep my buffs on. Longer playthroughs are more satisfying? Yeah, but... nobody wants to watch 6 hours of grinding for a single item. But... there's no real content in that. It's the same reason why stuff like videos of Skyblock are so difficult to make, because if you're just spending the entire time doing the same thing, it's not that engaging. There's a careful balance to make. No, I was so close to getting Adrenaline off. Why? Oh. W pathing? Yeah. Okay, 11%. I need to make sure to use that dash. That, the dash helps a lot, and I'm not using it. No, make that the main attunement. Put the creatures up here. Hide the map and ignore chat below 25%. Yeah, but it's very difficult for me to do that. I see a shiny object and I immediately focus on it. Which, is mildly amusing, but it's not very good for trying to do this fight. Oh, hey, another one spawned. Oh yeah, I still have a third one I can drop in there. Okay, buffs are on, let's go. Where is it? It's up here. I want to get a Tremele hit off so that I can get the homing. Looks like I did. Dash through it once or twice while it's early. I might as well go for the Slag Spitter hits. Looks like even if I dodge the hit, the Slag Spitter does still work, which is nice. That when I get hit, it'll link to Armor Crunch whether I dodge or not. No, I hit the button as I got hit. That would have been a very, very good time to get Adrenaline, but nope. And I take another hit. Okay. Wrong chat. Eh. Okay. Up, around. Circles are good. If I just move in circles around me, surely it will never hit me. You know, I'd be very interested to watch someone try to no-hit a lot of these Master Death fights. Although at the same time, I don't want to put anyone through that. That I would not do that unless someone was paying me a very large amount of money. We've got it to 1/3. Somehow I managed to stick really close to it for a second there without getting hit. I fumbled with the Rod of Discord for a second there, but I somehow still got it. Staying close while it's releasing the poison clouds like that is not the best decision, because then I'm now surrounded, and it's not ideal. Don't know how I didn't get hit there. Those tentacles were directly on top, and there we go. Okay. Oh, no. That's bad. The golems down at the bottom are doing their best to help, but they keep missing because it moves so fast. This fight would be a lot nicer with something fast and homing. Okay, some of my buffs expired. I don't want those expiring. I lost adrenaline. This is fine. Took a pair of stupid hits. This is our best attempt yet. Including yesterday's attempts. Yes! There we go. Definitely first try. We, That number says 1, not 52. Oh, and that means we have so many buffs available. Living Shards, what do I need those for? Living Dew, I don't need. Terrablade I can get if I want. Oh, it's been so long I can't actually remember all of the, things we get just after Plantera. But I guess looking at boss checklist, it's Sandstorm next. We don't care about the grenade launcher or anything. We can hold onto that. We can put that away. We can put those away. And that. Photosynthesis is good. Deep Sea Staff is good. Terrablade is okay. Yeah. So I guess first priority is going to be running into the dungeon. Oh, that's an accessories, yeah. That we can take all of these fancy keys we've gotten. Manual ectoplasm grinding. Yeah, we do have to do that, but we have a nice little trick I like to call Zergan Battle Potion. That I'm just gonna sit there and hold down left click, while all of the enemies fly at me. If we just go here, make sure all of our buffs are on. I guess we need to put that back on. But, we have a nice... Can't wait for Skeleton Commander to one-shot me. It's probably gonna happen, yeah, but at least we have this. Circle of Death. I do need to turn off the Zen Potion, though. in theory, anything that gets close should melt too quickly. 727 damage. Like that. We can turn my map back on. And then in the meantime, I just need to go and find the special chest, because I would like vampire knives for a nice little bit of, extra. I like healing. And yeah, look at this. It's working perfectly. Everything dies. Is it Calamity that destroys Lifesteal or Inferno? I believe both nerf it, that it gets bad with Calamity, but it gets even worse once you have Inferno. Oh, Tactical Skeleton did a lot of damage, but it didn't kill me. Magnet Sphere. Inferno Fork. Well, unfortunately, I'm not playing Mage. No, my buffs need to stay on. I'm gonna die the second they leave me. Give me that. Yeah, look at that. Already 30 ectoplasm. Everything is fine. We also have more than enough tabbies. You said the skeleton commander was gonna one-shot me, right? I think it vanished. I don't know where it went. There's a paladin somewhere. I suppose I do need a hammer at some point. But yeah, we're just gonna grab all the chests we can, just for the sake of it. There's another commander dead, and we get a Kraken for it. Oh, we can get, death cells out of the abyss and stuff now, can't we? That opens up a few accessory upgrades, I think. Alright, my, Zen Potion turned back on when I rebuffed. This, ectoplasm farming is going well. 54 of it. I don't actually know how much we need for the next little bit, so we're just gonna keep on going for as long as we can. There's the paladin. Paladin's dead. What can I get rid of? I can get rid of that, I can get rid of that. So we've got the Paladin's Hammer for later. We'll want that to upgrade some things. So jungle and astral chests are right there. I don't have a jungle key. We're gonna die very quickly here. But it's fine. We were mostly here for ectoplasm. Yeah, we're gonna leave just before we die. Yeah, there we go. Everything we needed. So I can make a couple of each. I'll make like 30 to start. Because we can make a few of these, too. Make, like, 10. Oh, it requires 3 of each. Okay. Oh, no, don't take the Tinker's table out. So, this can't be upgraded right now. This can be upgraded. Asgard's Valor time. Boom. Accessory upgrade. Batwings need Luminite. That needs Post Moonlord. That can't be upgraded at all. That needs Scoria Bars. Okay. So, we've got... I'm sure there's some other things we can improve right now. The Frost Blade, I do need to craft one eventually, so sure. That becomes the Devastation later. Biome Blade, I need Astral Bars for. This, I need Infected Armor Plating. Okay. So, aside from the accessory upgrade, what else can we do right now? Yeah, Sand Shark and Leviathan. And then Golem after that. Oh. Puppy. Nice. I'm trying to think of what is available after Plantera. I guess there's stuff like the Arc of the Ancients. How do I craft that? I think it's Broken Hero Sword. So I need a Solar Eclipse, I suppose. So we can grab my Zerg and Battle Potions again, because we will get a Solar Eclipse to show up. I definitely will need to improve my matter storage off-stream, but later problems, as usual. Okay, mess with the time until... Just need a Solar Eclipse. It shouldn't take that long for one to show up. Blood Moon. It's not really what I was after. Party. Okay, so we have no issue getting Blood Moons, but that's not what I'm after. That's your trick. Yeah, it works well, other than when the Solar Eclipse doesn't feel like showing up. Yeah, that's why I'm doing this in sets of 4, so that I make sure I don't overshoot. But if I overshoot till noon, it's not the biggest deal in the world, but... Oh yeah, that needs to be set to that. Another Blood Moon. How many Blood Moons am I gonna get? It's not what I'm after. There we go, finally. And now we can... Oh yeah, disable that. Yeah, that's gone. Mothron! Oh, we got a Wyvern. We flew high enough for that. Okay. One Broken Hero Sword. And Mothron Wings. I don't know if those are better than Bat Wings or not. Oh yeah, I suppose the Butcher's Chainsaw is now actually available too. So we'll go up to pick up one. I'm taking a pretty decent chunk of damage from this. I've got an extra Death Sickle. Another Mothron good, because I need more than one Broken Hero Sword. There we go. Oh yeah, there's the cloth if I want a Rogue armor set. Still not playing Rogue, though. Oh yeah, Psycho Knife is also a thing. So I guess we want... I don't know if the Psycho Knife actually has any upgrades or is any good, but we'll grab one of those and a Butcher's Chainsaw. We'll probably accidentally end up getting more Moonstones from this too, which means that I will never need any more of them. That it'll be absolutely possible for me to have too many. Die, Mothron. There we go. Another set of Mothron wings. Sure. Finally got another overgrown grass. Nice. I got one last night, which was nice, because I had just gotten one recently, so... I went from way overdue for 1 to 2 pretty quick. Plus there's the free one from the crop analyzer that I will have to get eventually. Okay, how many broken hero swords do I need? I need 3. Oh, I died to a deadly sphere. Okay. So yeah. We need 1 more broken hero sword. And then I would like the Butcher's Chainsaw. We got the apron and stuff. That's not what I was after. Put that on, take that off. Okay, where are the enemies I need? Oh, my thing is just barely too short to reach the enemies on the ground. That's unfortunate. It's fine, though. I can just hit them the old-fashioned way. They can't actually get close enough to do any real damage, aside from the ones with ranged attacks. Those are annoying. But they still die easy. Oh, hi, Mothron. You've, found me at a bit of a bad time. Here, just pepper it with the, other form. There's my other broken hero sword. That is one of the things we were after. Now we just need the chainsaw and the knife. Oh, there's another Mothron. Yeah, that's not what I needed, actually. I'm not even going to fully acknowledge its existence. It can just slowly die with everything else. Chainsaw and knife for what? I think there's an upgrade to the Butcher's Chainsaw that Autumn was recommending yesterday, but I couldn't access it yet because Butchers are post-Plantera. So I figured I would get that today, and I don't actually know if the knife is any good or not. I just figured we'll drop it while we're here. No eggs for the moth. Okay, I need to clear out my inventory a little bit. Okay, we need to hit the... Oh, okay, most of the things I have I already had some of. That item is post, Deus and Cultist? Ah. Well, we'll still drop the base chainsaw while we're here. Plus, it's entertaining to, murder everything. Although I might not bother with this too much longer. Because there are other things to do. Progression is needed. Yeah. Okay. I'm too lazy to, sit through much more. Right, I guess I should make it not Eclipse. So, first of all, Mothron Wings. Mothron Wings are just outright 5% defense and damage, and they're slightly better than Bat Wings. Okay, we're gonna put the Mothron Wings on instead. In terms of this, we can make a Terra Blade. So we have that now. I suppose it's probably decent. Arc of the Ancients. What am I missing? A Star Fury. Okay. And then the other one was the Blighted Cleaver, which I need the Unbrewer for because I want vials of... or I want flasks of Venom. Yeah. Here, we can pick up the rest of the stray loot. I don't need more moonstones. I have way too many in it already. Vampire banner, sure. Yeah, look at all the nice things we got. So we make the Blighted Cleaver. The Blighted Cleaver might just be what we use for a while, because, yeah, it needs Yellow Bloom before it gets upgraded, but it's pretty strong for now. The Brutal Carnage buff, which increases melee damage a whole lot. Can I craft a Star Fury? I don't want to go look for one. Yes, I can. I just need a gold broadsword. I don't have enough gold for that. Okay. Let's grab a little bit more gold. And then we can get the Ark of the Ancients for another boost. The Bladed Cleaver is probably going to be our main weapon. I don't anticipate using the Biome Blade a whole bunch. Next while. Inferno Cutter I can put away next time I have a chance. Okay. 30 gold, I think I need a little more than that. Maybe. Okay. Gold. We can make not a short sword, we want a broadsword. Where do I make the broadsword? There it is. Broadsword, Star Fury, Ark of the Ancients. So, right-click to extend the arc out in front of you. Hitting an enemy with it will parry them, granting brief invulnerability. I can also parry projectiles to make them deal 80 less damage for a short period. Parrying empowers the next 10 swings of the sword. Pressing right-click while holding up will release all empowered charges in a powerful burst of energy. So, okay. I mean, probably put the Biome Blade away. It's a little outclassed now. And yeah, looking around, I don't think we have anything else to really make. I think we're kind of as good as we can get on gear. Just need to talk to the Goblin. Legendary Bladed Cleaver. Legendary Terrablade. This, I guess, can't go legendary? Sure. Yeah. That... Oh, wait, no, not all of my new accessories are changed. The Asgard's Valor still needs... Menacing? I switched it off Menacing. Okay. I assume we're not going to be able to get a sandstorm quickly enough. So what we'll probably do is we will go to the ocean. And do Leviathan and Anahita next. Oh yeah, what do I want to use instead of the Angel Treads during fights now? I could now use the Berserker's Glove. That's more for true melee than regular, though. What other options are there? Could go Luxor's Gift. That's a perfectly fine accessory. Well, actually, I can probably get the Barrow Claw now, can't I? Yeah, 10% increased damage reduction. Or 10% and 5%. The other option is the Luminous Amulet. I just need Luminel for that. Let's just head to the Abyss and see what trouble we can find while we're there. We'll put those on. And we're gonna grab... Oh yeah, Gil's Potion too, I suppose. And Flipper. So Flipper Potion, Gil's Potion, and let's head to the Abyss. I need Depth Cells and Luminel. I didn't bring Zerg Potions, but I should be fine without them. I'm pretty sure I still can't mine the Scoria ore. I believe I need a Pixaw for that, so... we can work without that for now. We'll just head down. Nothing's dropping, so maybe it's post-Golem, not post-Plantera. I should be able to get it, though. Yeah, that I see it's available. I guess I'm just not getting lucky with it. How do I get the depth cells, too? Oh, Leviathan and Ahita is the reason. Okay. So yeah, I guess we're doing them first. Which means we need another accessory to use in the meantime. That needs Astral Bars to upgrade. So, in that case, what do we want to use as our last accessory? I am kind of leaning towards, no, it's not actually going to be that helpful. I could go something to keep me alive longer. Or I could just keep that on for now. The Occult Skull Crown later. You know what? We're just gonna grab... Where's my... Stinger Necklace. We'll grab that to fill the last slot. We'll need Water Walking Potions for this. There we go. We might as well just put those in there. And we can go to the ocean. I suppose I need to take the Zen Potion off. Yeah, they're not going to be very helpful because they're going to get stuck in the water. But I want to just try this fight without any sort of arena or platform and just see what happens. We may need to grab battle potions. Let's do that quick. And yeah, Leviathan and Anahita will unlock some new Abyss stuff, and I'm not sure what else. Can't remember their drops and unlocks. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Let's give this a try. Oh, there's the Leviathan. Damage is pretty good. wanted to make sure we got a slightly better adrenaline, but that was a mistake because it didn't follow me into the air. There, the early portion of this fight isn't difficult. I remember that much. There we go. Anahita just took a ton of damage, and we got hit for the first, I guess, 2 times in the fight. No, no hitting me. Oh, they hit me. Oh, some of my buffs wore off. That explains quite a bit of what just happened. Oh my god, that damage. Okay, so one of the 2 is dead. We got some healing off of that too, which is hilarious. Yeah, I'd rather not stay close to the Leviathan, because it's going to hit me with a rock if I do. Which, while that would be funny, I would prefer not to let it happen. My buffs are non-consumable, but their duration isn't infinite. So, if I leave them on, they can still run out during a fight, which, if I don't remember to put them back on, can end poorly. Yeah, it doesn't actually matter that much, because all I have to do is just hit the buff button again and they're back, but it's very easy for me to forget about them. 25%. This, I forgot that this fight isn't particularly difficult. That, considering all of the other fights that Death Mode has, this is kind of something. That I took like 4 hits the entire fight and I'm barely trying. Yeah, there we go. So we got some things for the Abyss. Okay, that's actually a decent accessory, but I don't think we have enough room to use it, even though it would make our dashes even better. That's gonna be saved for the Slag Spitter only run, I think. So yeah, the important part of that is that we got the ability to get more stuff from the Abyss. Battle, and we need to go to the accessories. And grab that and that again. Yeah. Here, put those away, and then we can go to the Sulphur Sea and go back down. I didn't grab the Gills potions, but it's fine. I don't need that much ability to breathe down here. Just enough for me to get my items. Corroded Fossil, yeah. So after them, Astrum Arius. Oh god, I hate that fight. We'll see how much worse it is in Death than the last time I did Infernum. Depth Cells, wonderful. And Luminel. Yeah, my Zen Potion can go off because we need to farm a whole lot of mobs here. I don't actually know how many depth cells and stuff I'll need right away, but better to have too many than not enough. Poison clouds everywhere too. Silent Ink Bomb. Throws several ink bombs when I get hit that gain a lot of stealth when struck. Okay, so that's a rogue accessory. I do not need to care. Okay, so just want to look through just while we're here. So I can make the Megalodon now if we wanted to go ranged. Typhon's Greed, Flood Tide. Abyss Blade I think is good, but don't need it. So, Fathom Swarmer Armor, yeah. Shame I can't make that right now. So, Barrow Claw is the only thing with that matters right now. Where's the Luminel? There it is. Luminous Amulet, yeah. And is there anything else right now? Yeah, I think just the Luminous Amulet and the Barrow Claw. So we do need a little bit more Luminel. We need 15 of it. Abyssal Diving Gear would probably be helpful too. Oh hey, an Idolist. Yeah, you can die. And look at that, we can now summon the Lunatic Cultist early. Progression skipping. Abyss Shocker. What is that? That is a magic weapon that fires lightning. Okay. Yeah, we have enough. Oh, giant squid. Colossal squid, sorry. That hurt. Yeah, the squid's gonna kill us. There it goes. That's fine, though. We got everything we want. And we can now summon the cultist whenever. Because why wouldn't we? No, we're gonna do things in order, not, try and get around it like that. So, Luminous Amulet and Barrow Claw now being available is presumably a difference maker. I don't know if I actually want to use one of those, though. That attacks inflict the Crush Depth debuff. I don't know what that actually does. If inflicted on an enemy, they lose 50 health per second. Okay. And the Barrow Claw is 10%. Yeah, I think the Barrow Claw is just going to be the better of the two. So, we'll take the Barrow Claw. Reforge it to Menacing. And we can use that over the Angel Treads in a fight. Okay, what do I need to make the Arius summon? Astral Chunk. Astral Chunk is right there. I'm missing some Starblight Soot. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is next. Alright, does it... It enrages during the day outside of the Astral Infection. Okay, so I do need to fight it here. Unfortunate, but it's fine. We got enough soot to do it. We'll build a platform across. Just make sure the ground is nice and flat for this. Nothing can go wrong. This is definitely not a fight that I always struggle with. I don't have Zerg Potion, or I don't have Zen Potion on, so things should be spawning at a decent rate. 24, that's as many as I need. But I need 30 total, and I already have some, so... Astral Chunk. Here we go, we have our next boss summon. And we can go back to the snow biome, and we can, start preparing. So we're gonna go here, and we're just gonna make this whole thing flat to this. Just because I don't want to have to move it. I could move it if I wanted to, but I don't want to. No, that's not what I meant to do. That can get out of my hotbar, actually. What I meant to do is chop these down for more astral monoliths. I think our gear is more than good enough for this. It's just a matter of if I can play well. Ascended Astral Slime? What the hell is an Ascended Astral Slime? And where is it? There. Hello. Astra Jelly. Oh. Hello again, the domino effect. So yeah, summon Astreljon. That's from Catalyst to let me fight the slime. When is that in progression? That's right before Moonlord? Yeah. I don't know how difficult that fight is, so I don't know if it's been well placed or not. Oh hey, a frozen key. So, we might try that early and see what happens. But I mean, worst case scenario, we die. And then I just want to get this all laid out. Make sure that we have enough of a spot to kind of jump around for this. Unless we need to, I'm not going to do much more than set up the platforms for now. But I don't think we'll need it for Deus or anything. So it's just a matter of tearing down everything that's here right now. Oh, those are just little vines or something that aren't going away, and that's fine. We can drop that. And yeah, I think this area is large enough. So... Oh. These automatically get used. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there's no enemies in my way. Let's make it night again. And let's go. So yeah, it still has its fun little jump. Barrel Claw over that, just to make sure that we have extra debuffing. Oh hey, it got hit by a star. Nice. Has a little too much health for that to matter, but it's at least funny. Nope, no hitting me allowed. Okay, we're hitting it really hard, but it's already down to 60%. Oh, you're gonna jump off the left side of the arena? Fine. My attacks go through walls anyways. Oh, there's a hit. That was a lot of damage I took from that hit. That was like half of my health, and I'm playing melee, so that's brutal. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have too much issue with it. I might not be able to get it first try, but... Yeah, so no first try win there, but definitely not a difficult fight. Might just be smart to extend my arena a little bit left. Just make absolute sure that we're not running out of space. So once we've got that done, then we'll fight it again. There. And let's go. Slag Spitter is doing a ton of damage. Although I am taking a ton of damage for using it. Is the Terrorblade better here or no? Doesn't look like it's necessarily better. Okay, we sat there being careless, that's fine. we'll even be extra and drop the 2 little summons. Yeah, I have no idea which of my weapons are or aren't better, which is why I'm bouncing between them so much. But I do think it's just the Blighted Cleaver. I mean, look at this thing. Oh, I took a hit. Okay. That was reckless. Yep. Succumbed to Spaceborne Pustules. That's a way to die, I suppose. Okay. Back we go. Let's actually put some effort in. Let's make sure it's right at the start of night again. And we're full health, let's go. We're getting a lot of damage off of the Slag Spitter, so anytime it's close, I definitely want to make sure I'm doing that. Preferably without getting hit. Okay, we got very nice damage out of that, and then I took a hit at the end, but it's fine. Please don't teleport on top of me, that's very rude. Yeah, teleport over there instead so that I can hit you with a dash. You really got a hit on me there? That's just disrespectful. When it can manage a hit on me, it hits like an absolute tank. But... this is pretty much just a fight of don't get hit or you lose. Still, though, the attacks aren't particularly difficult to dodge. I say that as I immediately take another hit. Oh my god, I tabbed out at the worst possible moment and almost died for it. Looks like my is playing thing. I also unpaused my own view of the stream, so that was something. No, we died. 10%. Close. This is fine, we didn't grab our buffs. Okay. Okay, wait until we're full health. No Ice Clasper allowed. Oh, hey, the Ice Chunk. I used to love that weapon. I think they nerfed it too much, though. Okay, let's see what happens with this Drill Drone. 300,000 health. Okay. Oh, and Extreme Gravity, so I have less flight. Interesting. So it bounces. Interesting. Okay. Does whatever that is. Yeah, I've never actually tried this fight aside from the very, very old normal Calamity version of it, so I have no clue what's going on. But we're gonna give it at least one attempt to do it out of progression, because it's a new fight that I've never tried before. What is this? Okay. So it bounces. And when it does, there's little spikes on the ground that I need to avoid. Okay, so that's definitely something. We'll have to do that properly later. Let's put all this random stuff away. And let's get over here. So we can do this again. Here, drop those down. Yeah, Bladed Cleaver is definitely our best weapon for this. We're almost full health. I wanted to dash right as it dropped on me so that I would get an instant hit, but no, I'm doing it slightly too late. Either way, we're just gonna hit it with the Bladed Cleaver over and over again. Oh, we took a hit for that. The iframes on my dashes are slightly weird. Nope, no hitting me. Okay. There we go. We got a decent chunk of damage from the adrenaline. I did not dash out of the way properly. Yeah, we're probably not going to win this one because I'm not playing very well right now. Oh, it rammed right into me. Okay. Halfway that time. Buff up. Deus is harder when you're in the air. Arius, yeah. I'm not very good at this fight. This is not a fight I enjoy. Here, we'll, bring some campfires. The trick for the fight is as much speed as possible. Oh, I didn't mean to use the item. Okay, well, we're gonna attempt it again. So, what, for this I want to switch off of damage accessories to mobility. Asphalt ground should help. Oh, then I have to get asphalt. Oh, okay. Because, like, in that case, I assume I would want to put the angel treads back on. Hook of Dissonance is niche, but can be good. I'm a little too awkward with that for that to be worth using, for me at least, I think. Yeah, I suppose after this attempt we can grab Asphalt. Get those away. Yeah, I took a dumb hit there. Aureus doesn't enrage. It said it can rage during the day or outside, but I think it might just specifically be during the day outside that it would need both, because I haven't seen it outrage, even though I've left the astral biome a couple of times. That, like, I'm not in there right now, and it's completely happy. Oh, it is about to be day, though, so we're about to have a bad time. That was completely wasted adrenaline. But, just gonna quickly make it... Oh, yeah, I can't do that. I can also... the fire ring around me is just my Inferno Potion. Bundle Abuse would be nice. Yeah, I need to kind of DPS race this now because it's about to be day. Okay, so good news. We don't actually need to change anything. Jelly bean! Jelly bean! Yeah. The astral enemies have been empowered, and the astral chest is usable. Okay. So, yeah, next fight, I guess, is Sand Shark when we get a Sandstorm. Good luck with Devourer of Gods. I'm very good at least with Infernum Devourer of Gods, so we'll see if I can keep that for Infernum. We got a couple of random weapons. Oh wait, no, give me that fuel cell. No, I want that. That permanently buffs my adrenaline, doesn't it? Yes, permanently increases the damage by 20% and damage reduction by 5. Yes, give me that. So, Sand Shark and Golem are next. And we don't have a desert, so... Or, we don't have a sandstorm, rather, so... Yeah. My temple is nice and high up, so it won't be too difficult to get to. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that I would want to get right before Golem. That... it shows up because it's technically a mini-boss. Oh, wait, Sandstorm's Core. How do I make that? Oh, Forbidden Fragments, I don't have those. Yeah. It is technically a mini-boss, it just doesn't matter. So yeah, I guess... In that case, we'll go visit the underground... jungle to get to the temple. I can't remember what death mode does to Golem, so we'll see if they actually made it difficult or not. If they did make it difficult, that'll be interesting, but... Golem is annoying in every mod. Yeah, they always do something with them. But we'll see what Calamity, a death in particular, does. And I'm just gonna... Just give me those, and let's just go straight down. Make a proper elevator to Golem. Yeah, it would be very nice, because my goal kind of was to make it into post-Moonlord today, because I do need to ideally finish this before I leave for Christmas, so... The more we can get done before then. There's a tablet, so we can now do the Eclipse whenever we'd like. Yeah, the entrance is here, so we'll go ahead and open that. And then just drop around here. I can't be bothered to disarm most of the traps that we're just gonna kind of brute force our way through. It's fine. Temple traps aren't really balanced for a Calamity character. Make sure to get plenty of power cells, because Golem is one of the few bosses that is not spawned with a non-consumable item. Oh yeah, when do they have Fishron set up in here? Oh, Fishron's set to be there. Interesting. How bad do we think the, actual Golem room is gonna be? That... I have no idea if it's gonna be absolutely terrible or not, but if it is, then we're gonna have a bad time. Okay, we have a perfectly fine room. Okay, now. Yeah, no pressure plates. Get rid of them all. No spikes either. Don't want any of those. Spikes in the roof, of course there are. We just want all of it completely gone. And yeah, this room looks like it'll work. So... oh, look at how close that is to the Plantera arena. I didn't even notice originally. Nice. What we'll do is we will put a floor in here. And then the room should be ready to go. We're also just going to cover up this wall so that we don't run into it and get trapped. There we go. Oh yeah, I don't need to carry that anymore. So we get to full health, and then it'll be time for attempt 1 at Golem. We got 10 power cells to start with, so that's good. We can also make some later with lizard bricks, I suppose. Make sure to switch back to our proper accessories. Barrow Claw should still beat Angel Treads here, so... was that more than 2 fists? Okay, he has 4 fists now. That's actually fine, I guess. I don't know. Okay, and he has explosions with the fireballs. 4 fists are dead. He does hit hard. There's a lot of fireballs here. Also, is Golem immune to Crush Depth? It doesn't look like he's getting hit with it. Okay. I wish this arena wasn't that small. That this is a bad time for a tiny arena. Yeah. So there's definitely stuff going on there. Also, let's just double check the Golem is not immune to Crush Depth, because if so, then we need a different accessory. Immune, all of the Abyss enemies, obviously. Okay, Golem is not immune, so that's fine. We can keep the Barrow Claw on. Everything else is menacing, yeah. Okay. Terrorblade might actually be better than Blighted Cleaver there, just because of the fact that it pierces, at least for the start of the fight. And let's just grab my bed and some blocks. Just need to scroll through the insane amount of accessories. Sure, Ebonwood. That'll do. Because we're going to set up a spawn room at Golem. And then, yeah, those projectiles are going to be a problem. There's a lot of fire in there. But, yeah, I think this is the best loadout we can get for it, and it looks good enough. Huh, I have an elevator here. Let's also just torch spam a little. Make sure that the arena isn't too dark. And And, oh, you know what we can do while we're at it? Is we can, rob my own arena a little bit. And we can steal my Bass statue and Heart Lantern and stuff. Yeah, this is perfect. Because obviously we won't need it for a little while. That we'll need it again for Goliath, but that's not yet. Okay, let me back up until I'm just below the golem room, yeah. And now we just put a little bedroom in. Or just do it like that. Workbench. Walls. There we go, spawn point set. That. Oh, it does not stay affecting me over there. So let's... Hopefully it reaches from one side to the other, and it's just the height that's the issue. Okay, if I go over here now... Good, I keep all three. Down here. Okay, they need to be moved a little bit along here. More towards the center. And then they'll work everywhere. So now we have a little bit of extra buffs. And let's go this way now. Okay. Okay, all the hands are dead. Let's get adrenaline, please. No, I missed it, and I'm gonna die for it. Oh, I tried to get it. Okay, so, yeah, Golem is definitely not a boss to mock anymore. What's my adrenaline key? I just have them default right now. They're C and V. That I could probably change them, but I don't know if that would make a difference for me at least. And then I could probably move them to be on my mouse. But if I come down to here, adrenaline on Q, that I guess would make sense. Oh right, that button doesn't actually do anything. What if I just set them both to mouse 4? Because if I'm using one and the other is active, then I want to use both, so... Yeah, that on mouse 4, because I have my healing set to mouse 5 already, so my thumb is already sitting on that button. So I think we'll try it with mouse 4. Fight is an easy start again. All the hands disappear. Oh, I got hit. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't try to dash out of the way there. I tried to press V thinking that would activate my rage. I literally just changed that bind and I'm already messing up with it. It's definitely going to take a little bit for me to get used to it, but I do think it will be... No, okay. I do think it will be better once I'm used to it, but for now it's going to make life difficult. Being that I'm probably going to run out of attempts, yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to have an infinite golem summon. Keep that. So yeah, maybe Terra Blade to start, and then Blighted Cleaver as soon as the hands are gone, because the Blighted Cleaver I don't think... Oh no, it is piercing, so maybe it is better. I don't know. Okay, we're full health. We'll summon the two little critters. I'm missing my sharpening station, which I have just realized, so I might want to go and run back to base to grab that. Oh my god, I was spamming C. No, it's mouse 4. Okay, now we hit mouse 4. Okay, yeah, we're gonna grab the sharpening station and the bewitching table. Those should make a bit of a difference. Yeah. Use that. And we can return back to home with it. Deep Sea is better for Golem. Probably. I'm just not using these as primary weapons, really. So the extra tiny bit of damage they're giving isn't really that important. Hits way faster. Yeah, it might be worth switching to them, or even switching back to a whole summoner loadout. Especially because I think I can get that other improvement for the battery, but it'll do quite a lot. Yeah, we can, try swapping over to it, I suppose. Summoner is great at this fight, but only if you're confident in dodging. Yeah, when I'm focusing on it, I am decent at dodging. Yeah, the damage isn't that bad, because Blighted Cleaver is really good. Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to switch to Summoner yet, but we will grab the Deep Sea, I suppose. Yeah, go home, not Pylon. Yeah, I suppose 3 staves worth of it. They're, what, 89 damage each? Wow, a Summoner build doesn't actually change my damage that much. Although I suppose a lot of my things that are boosting my damage are just general damage boosts. The only one I'm missing is the helmet. Okay. I suppose I can set their targeting, too. Weapon stats are not very accurate. I know, I'm surprised at how little the difference is, even on just the stats it's claiming. Oh, come on. I tried to dash through and it didn't work. Yeah, I'm not getting iframes out of my dash, which I don't like. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is fine. But this fight definitely is not going to be easy. Valor only good for contact damage, but Golem shoots stuff when I dash. Yeah. that I'm dashing and then taking 2 hits, so one's getting ignored and then the other is hitting for full damage. Oh yeah, I suppose perennial or is spawning now, isn't it? So I could switch to that armor. Yeah, there's a hit. But actually, now that I think about it, I don't think Reaver armor is even better. I think that's what it is, Reaver armor, right? Yeah. Yeah, so that's... Flask of Crumbling, is that... Better? Reaver is only good in Fargos because you can stack the damage reduction? Yeah. I'm just trying to think, because... I can't remember if Crumbling is better or worse than Ichor, which... Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? We... actually should be doing Summoner again, purely because Tiki armor is available, which is funny. So I'm thinking maybe we will do Summoner again. Okay, what do I need for this? Life Alloy. I can't do that quite yet. But yeah, there's quite a bit we can do here. No, there's too many accessories. But, like... I guess this would be the accessory loadout. And then... Actually, maybe getting rid of the Slag Spitter for this, because of the fact that I'm not getting to dash through it a whole lot. So like this, and then that gives me 11 accessories. Maybe. I don't have a whip. I guess we're just grabbing the Durandal. And then... I guess we just grab Frost Hydra for our sentry. Which becomes that later, but not yet. No, give me that back. So yeah, 11 accessory slots and a sentry and Durandal. Let's just do this and compare. Okay, everything is menacing. We've got 132 and 98. Let's see what happens. I can't actually tell if the damage is better or not. I don't think it is, which is very, very unfortunate. There's 2 of the fists down. I am taking a lot of hits in this, so if I'm getting hit less, it might be good. Can't really tell. Oh, the golem went directly down into where the cyborg was. Okay. Yeah, he's bouncing a lot, which is making it difficult. I'm also about to run out of summons, which is unfortunate. Everything moves so much more in Death, yeah, that I don't know why they get to do that. Yeah, and I'm getting hit because I'm doing very poorly. Wrong armor. Oh, yeah, I guess Spooky is better than Tiki because the damage changes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I suppose we can do Pumpkin Moon. Also, I don't know why the game has Pumpkin Moon set for after that. I think it's possible for me to buy pumpkins directly from the architect, so we're just gonna do that. Pumpkin, maybe? Building blocks? Yes, pumpkins. There's an eclipse? Oh, there is an eclipse. I didn't even notice that. Missing several upgrades on accessories? Well, this... Oh, this can get upgraded now. Yeah, I need the Papyrus Scarab. The upgrade to the Star Tainted Generator I can't get yet. Barrow Claws... The generator needs Life Alloy. I can't get Life Alloy till after Golem, I thought. First Shadow Flame is... Star Tainted Generator... No, because the Life Alloy needs Scoria Bars. Yeah, and those are post-Golem. Yeah, but we can at least upgrade the Scarab, so... Let's do that. I think I used all of my Ectoplasm already. Oh, maybe I didn't use all of it. Wonderful. So, let's make it nighttime. Do that, use my last slot, and we're gonna do some abuse and grab Zerg Potion. Best friend. There we go. Starburster might beat out Claw. Maybe. I'm not too confident in that one, because the armor... because the debuffs the Barrow Claw inflicts are really good, and the 15% damage. That's another one that we can check in a second, maybe. Oh, there's already pumpkins spawning. I don't know what's going on. There's enough enemies that I'm lagging, so that's something. Debuff requires me to get hit? I suppose, yeah, so it's most of the time just going to be a 15% damage buff. Yeah, in that case it might be better. 10%? Oh yeah, 10% and 5% damage reduction, which since I don't want to be getting hit because damage reduction isn't enough, that also won't help. First time here and wanted to know what Wrath of the Gods is? Wrath of the Gods is an add-on to the Calamity mod that adds a few bosses like very, very late into the game. That it adds the Avatar of Emptiness and the Nameless Entity, I think. I don't know why I'm fighting the pumpkins. I need the other enemies. Yeah, like post-Supreme Calamitas, that they are all the way at the end. And then I think it also adds something to the Exomex. I don't know. But yeah, I've got that and the Catalyst mod on, which adds back the Astrogeldron slime. New weapons as well? I don't know. There is a new NPC that this little campsite here is from Wrath of the Gods, and there's a couple of new items, but yeah, I don't know enough about the mod, so. Oh yeah. That's something I didn't consider, that I die and get stuck here. Because I can't use pylons. Yeah. Huh. I have to fly back the old-fashioned way. I can turn my map back on for now. Okay, we don't have enough of that yet. Ooh, Dark Harvest. That will actually be better. And then how much spooky wood do we need? We need... 750? I don't have that much just yet. You were just checking because you started a new playthrough on Calamity and Fargos? Nice. I still have not done Fargos, but... redoing Calamity right now on Master Death to get to the Wrath of the Gods content. There's a meteor in that tree. Shoutouts to Fargos and Calamity. Yeah. One of these days I will try it. I'll try Fargos eventually, but... not yet, and probably not when I get back from vacation, because after vacation it'll be Hightail time. Master Death was such a challenge, but so rewarding. Yeah. You don't know how to track what to get for the classes, because there isn't YouTube vids? Yeah, I would say the Calamity Wiki guides, but those are not great, so... yeah. Just ask Toad. Yeah, fair enough. Toad is one of the few people out there who's done more Mata than me. And being that Toad has done specifically Master Death. Yeah, why am I killing pumpkins? I need to kill the regular enemies. I need spooky wood. Yeah, there's a morning wood attacking me. Yeah, we're at 380 wood, which is not nearly enough. I'm also taking an unreal amount of damage. Jeez. I need the bosses to leave me alone. I have other things to kill. There we go. Another pumpkin dead. Oh, Headless Horseman got a boss bar for a second. There we go. More Morning Wood's dead. With the enchantments, I think Fargo's Wiki has a list of all of them, doesn't it? Oh, I died. Oh, no, now we have to run back. Okay, no, we're taking our spawn point off of here for now. Let's grab this while we're there and... do that. In a minute, I'm gonna have to grind more, whatchamacallums, golem summons, which is gonna be irritating. What was I looking for? Oh, Ravenstaff. I don't think Ravenstaff's gonna beat out the stars. Turn off these and... oh yeah, I lost track of how much spooky wood I have. Have I ever done Infernum? I have done Infernum a lot. I have done it with every single class. I have done it with a bunch of arbitrary restrictions. My most recent one, I did Summoner all the way till, after Moonlord with 3 times enemy spawn rates. So, that included bosses, so, like, the Moonlord fight, I had to fight 3 Inferno Moonlords at the same time. I had to turn the mod off after that and do a regular Infernum playthrough after that. Mage. Mage is by far my favorite class. But, yeah, it was interesting because a lot of the fights bug out after Moonlord, that Profane Guardians are not possible with multiplied spawns because of the fact that the healers make each other invulnerable. So, yours is Summoner. Summoner is very good, and it is very strong too. I just really enjoy Mage. I remember way back in the day when Alchemist NPC had its own weapons for each class, the Mage one was ridiculous. Also, we have the Hex Branch now, so I can deal with any run speed issues I have during fights if I want. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna have enough wood after this one. I run with only enchantments? Oh yeah, I suppose a few of them actually deal damage, don't they? Oh look, we made it to wave 20. Still used weapons? Oh, just no other accessories. Okay. Yeah, I guess some of them replace wings and stuff. Do I have everything I need for that? I need holy water. Okay, and a summoner emblem. Except Skeletron Prime and Mutant were on Maso. Yeah. Okay, you want a picnic. You don't get a picnic. Okay, is that all of the items grabbed? How much spooky wood did we get? I can make an Abyss Blade. Oh! Yes, we need to switch to Spooky Wings, too. Yes. Spooky Wings over Mothron Wings. Slightly better flight time, and 5% more minion damage when we're wearing Spooky Armor. Yeah. So we need to do another one of those. For that, though, we can grab... how many Hallow Seeds do I need? 3? And some water bottles. Oh, that's Purification Powder. That's the wrong item. Yeah, that's slightly better. Okay. Do I have the water bottles already? I do. Wonderful. And we can put the pygmy necklace away. Filter equipment. What am I missing for it? Summoner emblem, that's it. Emblem, we have a sorcerer emblem. Sure, that can be converted. Okay, people are talking in Discord still. Oh right, I do have water walking potions now. Okay. Summoner emblem, we got that. And now just like that we can go into here and we can make... Oh, yeah, we need a Hercules beetle. I didn't think about that. Hercules beetle. Papyrus scarab. Blessing. Okay. And then, yeah, I guess we can replace the Barrow Claw. We're gonna make this menacing first. Beautiful. We'll upgrade the Spooky Wings too. Their effect won't actually matter for a minute because we still need to get our armor first. Legendary Dark Harvest, beautiful. We can upgrade our staff with the Frost Hydra while we're at it too. Make that ruthless. I need Zerg potions if we're gonna do this, because the Starbuster Core, what does that drop from? Stellar Helix. Underground. Okay. So, underground astral infection. Sure thing. Right. Elevator to it is down here. Ah, yes. Progression skipping. Okay, so those are the enemies I need. And we already got the core. We'll kill the armored digger while it's here. Where is it? I don't actually know if the armored digger has anything we want. I'm just gonna kill it anyways. So yeah, summons release an astral explosion. Not a skip if they intentionally keep it in. Fair enough. They nerfed the Reaver pick? When did they nerf it? Because it's gotta be recently, because I used it in this playthrough. Okay, yeah, we can return home. Yep. Put all this away. Those away too. So, we got the Starbuster Core now. Oh, Fargo's nerfs Reaver pick. Okay. That would make sense. We can switch that to menacing. So... we have a lot of minion slots right now. That 12 minions... sorry, 13 minion slots. I think we lose one or two when we switch to Spooky, but that's fine. Pumpkin Moon. Zerg and Battle Potion. I don't need too many of the things. There's my Zen Potion. There we go. We can just whip everything. I do like that we're still using the Deep Sea Staff, which is post-Scourge, and we're at Golem, so... a little bit of a late usage for that weapon, but it's still working, so sure. I probably have enough spooky wood. Actually, let's just check. Nope, we died. I think that's late. I mean, it kinda is. This is a weapon that you can get without beating a single mech boss that I am using for Golem. Okay, I need... yeah, all of these can go away. You know, it's funny, if I wanted to, oh, yeah, let's make it day. We don't... and it's a solar eclipse. No. Not happening. Yeah. But if we wanted to, we could switch out the rest of the excess... the Plague Ring or something can kill Poltergeist reasonably. Yeah, it's too easy to progression skip in this game. Or, I guess that's not progression skipping, that's, using weapons when you shouldn't. So... let's do some stat comparison. Before, we have 12 minion slots and 97 damage. Now we have 12 minion slots and a... okay, yeah. Yep. Bye-bye, Tiki Armor. That's a lot. If we can't kill Golem with this, there's things wrong. We could be even funnier and if I was to use a mount instead, we could switch out our last two non-summoning accessories and get even more minions, but I think that would first of all start to reach the point where it's less good, but also just be ridiculous. I guess what buff candle do we want? Because we've got a few of them. I guess the Spiteful Candle? Movement speed shouldn't matter. Fight Golem without Valor. Yeah, that is an option, because what we could do... Or wait. Does the Blessing stack with its downgrades? Because... we could put a Necromantic Scroll on. It stacks. Okay, we're gonna do this ridiculously. Let's keep hold of that just so we can have it when we need it. But we're gonna use another scroll. Or wait, Scarab. Yeah, it should work with the actual Scarab. Yeah, 13 summon slots. Yeah, we'll see how much damage we can do with this. Because we have 50 defense, we're very weak to knockback. But on the other hand, we have 120 damage on the Deep Sea Staff. And there's 13 of them. That if we can manage to get hits here, we win. Also, yeah, one more attempt, and then we'll have to fight again. Also, that can just sit in my inventory, I guess, being that we replaced it for the other one. Spite Candle. Damage is the only thing that matters. Technically, I could get rid of the Spooky Wings, too, and stay on my broom the entire time. Oh, I went way too far. But I think the broom is not going to be as good. And the Spooky Wings do actually buff Summoner anyways, so it's fine. That I think the wings are slightly more important. Now, do that. I want to set my spawn back in here. Yeah, let me teleport. Good. Oh yeah, 14 summon slots. There we go. So the boss just lost 10% of its health. What happened? This is about to be the Destroyer with the, short sword all over again. Oh, okay. So, that's gonna be difficult because as soon as I get hit, I get comboed, because I take knockback now. But its health was melting. So I'm thinking this will be fine, we just need to get better at dodging. Fling myself from the top right and the top left a lot? Yeah, I suppose so. Because at that point, ain't the fireballs are the only real problem. I need more lizard cores. You didn't drop a core. Okay. I want... Pops more than Masso Death, so you don't know how well it go? Yeah. I still think it'll be better than sitting in the bottom half, because in the bottom half I do have to deal with him at all times, and the risk of, the fireballs and lasers. We need... Okay, Perennial Ore, why are you dropping me Perennial Ore? Yeah, the Perennial Ore doesn't have anything useful for me right now. Someone drop me some capsules. That I have already run out. And none of them are dropping it. Do they even still drop it, or am I just getting unlucky? Well, we got some brick. I don't know how we got brick, but, I mean, we could progression skip, Ravager. How many hours do I have in the game? Depends on which way you want that question answered. Just on my one Steam account, or every hour of the game I have ever played? You do know a Ravager cheese? Okay, well, if we got some more bricks, we might, go cheese Ravager then. Altogether, I'm getting close to probably around 13,000. Because I have... Let me actually look at my Steam just to see on just my Steam. On my Steam, I have 730 hours in T-Mod Loader and 4,000 hours in the base game. So I'm at about... I'm at just under 5,000 hours on my Steam account. There's about 3,000 hours on my mom's Steam account that were me. And then I have also played on mobile and multiple different consoles. I have been playing Terraria since the 1.2 update. You're only at 2,300, but that's all T-Mod. Yeah, I play a lot of Terraria. This is probably my favorite game of all time. Also, being that we now have the ingredients for it, Toad, what's that Ravager cheese? Because I think it'll be funny that we're gonna go kill Ravager early, because why not? Same build? Okay. Build up like 2 screen lengths and do a short row of platforms. Okay. So we go. So we call that 1. I don't know, we'll just go rough distance. This looks to be about 2 lengths. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, no, you're not supposed to show up on the platform. Oh. Was that a despawn or a dead? That's a despawn, okay. Little too high. Okay, well what we'll do then is we'll go this way, so that I'm more towards the center of the arena. We'll try it from, like, there, and I suppose I need to get rid of these bamboo platforms. You're going to bed? Alright, see ya. It's not 100% free. Yeah, but... That's fine. So, we'll try it, like, right here. He landed on the platform again. Stop doing that. Hurry up and fall. Spawn him lower? Yeah, that does look like what I need to do. Oh, I got hit by a nuke. Okay. My whole base is a graveyard. Try not to fly up. Okay. Yeah, I will try to avoid doing that. Okay. I suppose we also want the Frost Hider to stay down here so it hits them. And let's get those summons. And go wee. Oh, yeah, he can't. Please don't throw a second nuke while there's one right beside me. That's just disrespectful. He did it again. Oh, yeah, he's despawning. Okay. Yeah, we're a little too high still. Let's try it here. This might work better. I need to wait until I'm healed. But I don't even know if Ravager has anything that's that helpful. I now just want to cheese it just for the sake of it. That if I go and look at its drops, do any of them actually matter right now? I don't know if they do. There's the Infernal Blood, I guess. Yeah, Rage upgrade. Yeah. Okay. Climb up here. I just want to try to go left and right to get out of the way of the nukes. Nope, that worked out poorly. Oh, I managed to dodge both that time. Okay, no, got hit that time. Why are my stars here? Get away. Go attack the boss. Okay, so clearly I need to actually target the summons, because otherwise they just sit there being useless. Okay. So, target the summons. That's a good lesson to learn. And we can just sit there with Terrorblade. If the summons don't stay down, then I'm too high. They just weren't targeted onto it, which is why they were sticking near me, I think. Although they're doing it now still, so I don't know. I might need to move the platform down a couple of blocks. I don't know, we'll see after this attempt. Oh, the head's doing things now, okay. Head's gone. Oh, I managed to remember to actually use mouse 4 to get my adrenaline. Hello? What are we doing? I don't know if this cheese works in death mode. gonna drop into the actual arena itself. This is fine? What do you mean this is fine? It suddenly came up onto the platform. Just dodge it? Alright. Here, we'll lower it a little more so that the summons are more consistent. Okay. Yeah, summons should be more consistent now. So we come back down. Target them. Okay, there we go. Its jump is now just under. No, I got hit by that. Got hit by that one. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's now at the right height to hit me. Yeah, I'd prefer if it was day, actually. 14 summon slots. Move more, go left and right constantly. Yeah. I wonder... that we're not using the wings. The wings are just sitting there not doing anything. So I could very easily, if I do that... little bit of Scoria and Life Alloy. Okay, so then we can do that upgrade after that. No? Don't switch the wings? 15 summon slots and the damage changes more. That I can use the broom if I need to. I think I want to give it a try. Actually, you know what might be a good idea? Why am I reforging the wings? That's not what I wanted to reforge. I wanted to reforge the scroll. But you know what I should be using instead of the deep sea staff for this? Oh, I'm in accessories, that's why. But, the golems are just gonna be sitting there on the ground. Why wouldn't I spawn in 15 golems? That they can all sit right here. I think the golems are gonna work even better. Maybe. We'll see. All I can see is just hundreds of little rocks or little lasers showing up. No, I walked into that. No. Okay. So the damage is good. The survivability skills by me are not. But the damage is good. I mean, 15 minion slots is funny. This is a completely minion-based setup. So we go again. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Oh, there's one. attacks from the head. There we go, head's gone. Yeah, and now it's doing the slam. Okay. Yeah, switching off of the wings is not gonna work. So, the extra scroll can get put away. As funny as that would be. That 14 accessory slots will have to do. I don't think that the golems are doing more damage, so... I suppose we'll switch back to that. And yeah, I don't even think that there's necessarily a better weapon for me to be using. Like, I guess there's options, like we could get the Sand Sharknado staff or the Plantation staff. Those two are good, but no, I think... Yeah, I usually Plaguebringer's weapon, but it's not an option just yet. Deep Sea is best damage until Plaguebringer. Well, we'll keep using it. Little lag spike. It's fine. Yeah, my resolution is decently high, but it's not quite enough for this. But I'm as zoomed out as I can get, I think. Okay, get off my platform. And there's now a rock on my platform. I need that head to vanish. No, I just barely couldn't get out of the way of that. The broom is actually really good there. It moves just fast enough to keep me out of the way. Oh yeah, I have this bass statue that I need to place. Okay. So, 14 of them. Put the death whistle back. And go. Oh, actually, I should be holding this instead of using that. Because my summon weapons will do less damage if I'm holding the Terrorblade, and it's not doing enough to be worth it. That was rude. I didn't consider the fact that it was going to just explode in my face. Nope, I got hit by another nuke. Nope. Ugh. This is just going back to the same problem I'm having with Golem that... It tried to drop a nuke as it was already up here. That's very impolite. Okay. Managed not to get hit by it that time. I also just realized that I have none of my dodges available because they're all either accessory or armor based. That was 4. No, I got hit by 1. No. Ugh. The damage is good, but I just don't know if I can keep the dodging up long enough. But just that little bit of life alloy would be all we need, because then these 3 get combined into 1 accessory. It's a shame none of these later hard mode bosses work with the Slime God cheese. It would be great if that could happen. Okay. It was already down to like 95% health before it even landed. Little jumps. Okay. Yeah, there we go. We got to immediately destroy the head. Okay. No. No, come on. Yeah, that last phase is... I don't know if there's a better way to dodge it than the broom, but the broom is just slightly slower than I want. And yeah, the stabs were sticking too close to me. Okay. Try it again. Okay, just back and forth. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna happen. I mean, 13 attempts and I'm not getting far. But I suppose the only other real option we have is Golem, which also isn't getting far. Oh, well, I can just make that. Yeah, so that's no longer an issue. So let's give it another attempt with this. Yeah, give me back my bed. We're gonna attempt Golem some more. But 14 summons versus Golem. Because, yeah, if I can get, like, right up to Moonlord today, that would be ideal. Because that gives me Thursday, Friday, and Saturday to do the rest. It'd help a lot if I had more space, but that one's not gonna be happening, so I'll take what we can get. No, I don't want the golems. I want the deep sea. Okay, and we can Rod of Discord in here, put our bed back. Oh, it automatically sets a spawn point there. Oh my god, that really hit me. Okay, the damage is great. Okay, he jumps really, really high like this. Okay. The damage slowed down a lot, too, because they're not targeting him as much. I think with the old cell, he's spawning closer to me, too, which is not my preference. Oh my god, that was so bad. Okay. Rod of Discord up. Use my buffs. Clear the graves while I get to full health. Put that all away. We can put those away. Sure, put the banner down. And let's summon the rest and see what we can do. Yeah, I took a bad hit there. $230 damage per hit. That's brutal. Like, the DPS on that is very bad for me. I want to see... Yeah, the only thing I can see suggested is just the plantation stuff, which I could technically make, but I don't know if it would help that much. The hive pod and the plantation staff is what's being recommended. If we keep struggling for a while longer, I might give those a try and see what happens. Because the Plantera would only take up 3 minion slots, and would leave the other 11 free to keep the deep sea on. Yeah. Yeah, I might try that. So, use that, and put that away when I get to the base. Put that away for now. The Eye of Night, what am I missing? The belladonna and the vial feeder. Vial feeder. Belladonna. And just like that, we can make the Eye of Night, wherever it is. No, I'm still missing items. Oh, I'm missing Purified Gel and an Imp Staff. Which I need Hellstone for, okay. So I guess we're going to fight the Slime God, which will not be an issue at all. Yup. Where's my treasure bag? There it is. Took a minute to find it for some reason. So we've got that, and now we can go to Hell. And I need 10 Hellstone bars. So like 30 ore. There we go, there's that. That's, yeah, that's my spawn right now, right? Demon Conch can get put away, so can the Hellstone and whatnot. Hellstone bars. Yup. Which means just like that we can make Imp Staff, Eye of Night, Plantation Staff. Which later makes the Elemental Axe, but that's not till that. So we've got that. Now we can use a Plantera and the rest. And we want Hives to drop the fancy staff. So Zerg and Battle Potions. Head over to the Snow Pylon. We can quickly talk to you to make this Ruthless. Get rid of the little plant and put a new one in. And you're not helpful. It's a solo summon? Yeah. It is, but I feel like just having one of them will help enough to be worthwhile. And now we go back to the underground astral biome. Because we need to fight hives. But I have no idea what... Oh, there's the hive pod already. That's not where I necessarily meant to go, but it works. Go here. The hive pod does a lot of damage. I don't know what its DPS looks like. I meant for Ruthless, yeah. I have used most of my money reforging items. But I am running very low again. So let's try this now. But we can put that down. We have a Plantera, and we have a whole bunch of those. And let's go. Okay, so the plant is following it around and doing pretty good damage, but... I don't know if it's good enough. Okay. So we got it to 75% really quickly. The DPS is now good. A Queen Bee apparently got spawned. So that's interesting. Plantation. Deep Sea. And Hive Pod. 2 fists down, 3. There's that last one. There it is. Okay. Yeah, we're taking hits from all the fireballs. That's not ideal. Nope. Okay, 70% that time. Okay. I do think that the plant is a good improvement. It's doing decent enough damage from the looks of things. That is the other option I suppose we have, because we're not using the Dark Harvest very much, because it's not actually able to hit from that far. Because if I talk to you... Yeah, that's expensive, but it should be fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, did we get access to new buffs after Plantera? Access. I feel like we might have. Not vanilla ones, but calamity ones, probably. No, I guess not. Because, yeah, those are all non-calamity buffs. So... Yeah, the Borealis Bomber. It apparently does not need summon slots, so if I do that and then pop up here, yeah, it just relies on my mana. Okay, let's try it. I suppose if I'm gonna use it, I should buy, or I should make the mana upgrades, but I don't know. First, I want to see how useful it is. Okay, all of the fists are dead. This is still not going well. Yeah, 73%. Okay. I don't suppose the game will let me spawn it in here, will it? No. So I have to spawn it here. So my only other option past this would be switching class again. But I don't actually think that we're gonna get more DPS out of any other class, though. I mean, look at that damage. We do shred its health, I just need to not get hit, which is the very, very difficult part. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I suppose technically options like Duke exist, but I don't think any of the drops will matter right now. I could technically try to progression skip and fight Cultist early, but I don't think I'm beating Cultist with this gear. But I think it's either stuck with Ravager or Golem. One of the two. That I do think Ravager is going to be the more possible of the two, but that doesn't mean I think it's going to happen either. But I think Ravager is the more possible of the two, so I think we might be going back to that. If I come back here... set up the hive pod there. Get all of this, I think... Death Whistle. Okay, let's... Okay, we just need to keep on spamming it. All of my summons are sitting there not attacking. Of course they are. Yeah. So... my summons aren't going to attack. That is very much not helpful. I mean, I suppose I could try for a full damage build with a different class, but... I don't think any of the other classes are going to do better, though. Put those away for now. Put that away. I have too many items. Yeah, none of this. Do I have access to... no, I need life alloy for those. Which I can't make yet. Does this... would an old-fashioned give me enough from it? Yeah, we're gonna we're gonna pull the trigger and grab the Everclear. But that's our third alcohol, so it's now the exact number. And more damage, more better. That if we don't have enough damage to kill it at this point, there is something wrong. What? No, I have exactly 3. Why is it... Okay, I have to figure that out in a minute. For now, we'll see if we can kill it even with the debuff. And he despawned. Okay, well, why is... I have exactly 3 alcohol buffs. Drinking more than 3 is bad. Oh, it counts as 2. Okay, well, we can drop the rum. That... We'll use the Everclear and that. Yeah, we died of alcohol poisoning, that's fine. Okay, now we slowly heal. And if we don't do enough damage now, then we definitely have issues. But I mean, we have completely abandoned the possibility of living. That I pretty much have to no-hit. Oh my god, they still won't go into attack. You forgot that that summon exists? Well, my deep sea stabs are not being useful. Too high? Yeah, but like any lower and it can hit me constantly, so this is as low as I can reasonably go. Yeah, and the problem is that as soon as it starts doing that, I can't get out of the way. I need mana pots. Yeah, I guess. But I can buy a whole bunch of those. What's my mana keybind set to? Bind quick mana to left click? Yeah, I guess. Oh, and if I drink one, magic damage reduced. This isn't magic. So yeah, mana sickness doesn't matter. So, if I now summon everything, this should max out our damage. I'm definitely gonna need more potions if that's gonna happen. I want to hit it once to inflict Ichor. Are we not gonna... Oh, I can't hold down left click. I have to actually freshly left click every time. Okay, that explains a lot. Suppose in that case, what I can do to be smart is I can hold down left click until it's time, and then cap it. Yeah, I need that head block. There, head's gone. Oh, come on. This is making me want to play mage now. But, I mean, there are mage weapons available right now, that would be pretty good. But... what is this? Inflicts sage poison. What? Here, just craft one of those just for the sake of it. But... yeah. Maybe we should try that. I'm getting distracted again, but I think we're gonna do that. Yeah. Why not? I can't fit all the accessories on there. Yeah, put these back on for now. Oh, I need more ectoplasm for that. If I go and talk to you, do you sell... no, you do not. Do you sell it, maybe? Oh, you do. It's very expensive, but you do. Yeah, we're just gonna go and spend all of our money on that, and we can deal with that, the consequences later. I'm gonna make Spectre wings. I'm gonna make Spectre pants. And we'll need more chlorophyte first, but we can make the hood and the mask. What do we have in the realm of mage accessories? And I mean, I guess we can put the barrow claw back on. And what else would there be? We don't need a flower because I'm just gonna try mage in general because now I feel like it. I don't know. But I can't remember as of this point what mage accessories I should be using. Put that on for a minute. What is there? There's Wrath of the Ancients. Draws from Necromancers. Yeah, so I guess we need to go to the dungeon. Also, in that case, magic power, mana regen. So we can put those in here. Photosynthesis. I know mage is weak, but it's also the class that I use the most, so it's the one I'm probably going to do the best with. Right. Knight's Ray and Valkyrie Ray. So... Knight's Ray, I'm missing a whole bunch of things for, okay. Sturdy Fossils for the Amber Staff. Okay, yeah, we can go and toss the fossil armor into the shimmer. But yeah, mage is weak at this point, but it is still the class I'm best with, so we're gonna pull the trigger and do it. You know what other weapon I should be getting? I should make myself a Everglade spray. Forgot about that weapon. Because that one will inflict some nice debuffs for me. Okay, Amber Staff, Crimson Rod. And we're missing the Wand of Frosting. Wand of Frosting. I need ice, torches. And just like that, I can make the Wand of Frosting, meaning I can make the Knight's Ray. Valkyrie Ray, I need Aerialite, and more Hallowed Bars. Okay, we can go mine some Aerialite. Yeah. 32 might not be enough, so we grab a little bit more. That should be enough. And then it looked like I was out of Hallow Bars, too. Here, let's just be smart and just go and sell these off to pay for the Hallow Bars. This way we will have more than enough money for them all. We can talk to you. Look at that, a free, like, platinum and a half. And we can buy a couple of those. Yeah, I don't want a graveyard, thanks. Aerialite bars, I already had the ore, okay. Oh yeah, I suppose I would have from, yeah. What is that? I know Abyss Blade is good, but we're trying other shenanigans right now. Do I need more living shards for this? I think I need more living shards. In which case, I think we need to buy a Plantera bag. How much does a Plantera bag cost? 3 platinum. Okay. Yeah, we need to do this. 3,500. I've made my numbers here awkward. That we're just gonna do this way. After a whole bunch of sky mills. And boom. More living shards. And trash that. I might as well keep that. Oh look, I got the axe. Yeah, sure. Yeah, now we have enough for what we need. And we can make a photosynthesis. Yeah. There's also the Wyvern's Call, but that I don't think is good at this point. We'll make it anyways. Put away the summoner gear. Cursed Flames, I'm missing a Spell Tome, Souls of Night, and a bookshelf. So, Spell Tome. I assume I've gotten a bookshelf somewhere. Yeah, golden bookcase, that'll do. I need Souls of Night. I'm lazy. I assume you sell them. You do. We need 15. Oh, that bothers me that there's the black lens sitting in between those. Okay. There's flames, Everglade spray. And in terms of other mage weapons, I don't think there's any other that are good right now. We could make the frigid flashbolt, or we could make the Tears of Heaven, I guess. I need more Hellstone bars for that. Guess we're sticking to deadly. Right, I need my other piece of Spectre armor, which means I need to go to the jungle. Technically, there's a few other good accessories we could farm for that, I guess, now that I think about it, you had the stream pause for like 20 minutes. But the community might be worth grabbing. I don't remember how well it scales. Permafrost accessory for mage, maybe. Community is bad? I remember it used to be good. Did they nerf it? I don't know. I'm just kind of bouncing between ideas, because Golem is a little brutal. Spare life fruit for later, I suppose. Okay, that should be enough chlorophyte. Possibly. Yeah. More Spectre bars. So we can make the hood, because I already have the mask. And we can make the robe. So there we go. Spectre armor. Yeah. So... You know what, maybe we will just go and grab the ingredients for the Tears of Heaven. Just so that I have another weapon option in case the photosynthesis ends up not being great. few extra of those. We can make the flare bolt, we can make the frigid flash bolt, and what are we missing for the Tears of Heaven? We're missing the water bolt. Okay. We can go and grab a water bolt. So let's head down and start messing with the books. Okay. We'll see how long it takes to actually find this. That would be it right there. Perfect. Tears of Heaven. Yeah. Permafrost, your accessory. Yeah, increases maximum mana. It doesn't actually increase my damage. I would like damage. The revive would be nice, but damage better. But I guess for that it would be emblem. So I think this is what we stick with for now. And let's see what happens. That we're gonna try Ravager properly. Okay. Early damage isn't awful, but I don't know, we'll see what happens. I just got double tapped. That's bad. Okay, we dropped a third of its health so far. We're doing a decent job of avoiding hits, considering that I have gotten adrenaline up 3 separate times now. I would actually prefer if that didn't... Okay. So we got, like, halfway. I don't think that one's happening right now. So, in that case, I think we're gonna grab the bed and go see what happens with Golem. Which I don't predict to go much better, but We'll try it. And I mean, I'm kind of running out of classes to bounce between. That the only other options are Ranger or Rogue. Ranger might be better for Ravager, but it definitely won't be for Golem, I don't think. Plus, I mean, it's Ranger. I don't want to use it. So, that, people are talking in Discord. Okay. We gotta teleport back into here for a minute. Place bed down. Summoner build can nuke progress, or can nuke cultist. A cultist might be worth trying for the sake of skipping, but I have no idea if it would go well or not. Cultist is super squishy. Okay. Might try it then. I don't know, we'll see how things go here. I need to remember to, actually tap left click every so often. Why did Golem just... Okay, no, if Golem's just gonna start despawning, then I'm not playing that game. No. We're gonna try Cultist Cheese then, because that was also really slow damage we were just doing. So, let's grab back the ultimate summoner build. Get rid of that, get rid of that. 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 And that, and we grab the Starbuster. Oh, I already have that. It's the fuel rod I'm missing. Okay, so menacing fuel rod. Spooky armor is back on. In that case, we want... Golem generally spawns if you linger out of sight. I wasn't really that far away from it, though. We'll keep the Everglade spray, actually. We want the Hive Pod and the Bomber. We can put that away, we can put that away, we can put those away. The Island Tablet. Wonderful. So we have 14 summon slots again. Oh, you know what we can actually do as a result of all of this? We can switch what flask we're using. Flask of Brimstone, maybe? Oh, I don't have any money. Never mind, we're not doing that. Okay. Let's try this. Put the Hive Pod down. Okay. The damage is good. No, oh my god, it hits hard. Yeah, we can only afford to really take one hit during this entire fight. So that's something. What is that? What is happening now? Okay, the stars do way more damage than any other attack. Okay. So, I mean, we dropped it to like 70% first try. I guess that's something. And yeah, if the dragon spawns... Yeah, it was too far away for me to really get close to stop it. Oh, the young brewer died. That's unfortunate. Let's buy more mana. Okay. Boom. Drop the hive pod directly underneath you. You know, I wonder how long it takes for the things to despawn. Because... oh, no. That was not even close. Because depending on how long these take before they despawn, I could just put a whole bunch of these. Use the good old explosive bunny trick. But no, they look like they disappear a little too quick. Okay. Let's get some summons in. And see if we can get any further on this. I need to remember to use the Everglade spray. Oh my god. Okay, so that fight freezes me. That's very good to know. Yeah, that it's yet another one that they just buff the absolute hell out of the speed. Yeah, I don't know. It still feels more possible than Golem does right now, so... I think it might be what I'm stuck with. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. As soon as I get hit by the ice, I'm dead. Oh, I'm still using Spectre Wings, not Spooky Wings. Not going to make a very large difference, but might as well be using the correct ones. So yeah, the cultist in Death and Revengeance. Yeah, Master Mode makes it spread through all of its attacks a lot faster. Death Mode just makes it move even faster. That's the only change they needed to make. And Revengeance Master Mode makes it shoot faster, deal more damage, and just generally be worse. Okay. Yeah. This is very much the point of, stuck. That every fight available is just unreasonably difficult. Cause yeah. Golem, Frost Moon, Duke Fishron, I guess, but Duke doesn't have anything that would save me, I don't think. And then Ravager and Lunatic Cultist. I guess also this thing, but what is that? I don't think that would actually help, even if I knew what it was. So I think we're kind of stuck trying to do one of these three fights. Unless I wanted to turn the difficulty down to Revengeance, which I don't really want to. No, don't try to use the Adylon tablet again. I already have it spawned. I don't need another. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. I might honestly have no other choice than to, handle the difficulty. Because none of these fights are happening like this. That we're using a good loadout and just no chance. I don't know. Let's see what happens. See how much of a difference it actually makes. Because I am completely out of ideas. Yeah, look at how much less health it has. That... my stars aren't even actually attacking right now, and it's... okay, it despawned. Well, that doesn't exactly help my point, but still. It is that much easier, that it makes that much of a difference. Yeah. Try it from here. Yeah, and now that it's Revengeance for a little bit, it should deal a lot less damage on hit. Oh, I didn't mean to actually summon you right now. Okay. Yeah, look at that. It 2 hits and it only did like a total of 300 damage. Yeah, that... I mean, this just goes to show how insane it is, that it's still dealing a ton of damage in Revengeance, but not nearly as much as it was before. Actually, I wonder how the, progression skip would go like this, so we're gonna just swap between fights a little bit. Look at how slow those attacks are right now. Still too fast for the NPCs to dodge them, but I'm dodging them now. Oh, we lost our adrenaline at the last second. And yeah, I mean, he's still doing 300 damage, but these actually feel like fights now, not just getting absolutely demolished. Like, yeah. Gotta wait for new NPCs to spawn so that I can do that. I do feel a little bad that I had to turn the difficulty down, but at the same time, I mean, I would like to actually finish this playthrough, not just sit there or bashing my head against the wall of those fights forever. It feels far more reasonable this way. And in a minute here, we'll see how much Golem changes between Revengeance and Death. So. Into here. Boom, and now we get our 14 deep sea staves. And we place the hive pod, and let's try golem like this. Well, he's taking a lot more damage. Oh, I'm still playing poorly, so this isn't going well, but these feel a lot more possible like this. Funny enough, with the changes, I feel like melee would probably be the better pick here, but we'll stick to this for now. Oh, you spawned in the wrong spot. Okay. The fireball still hurt really badly. Yep, the fireball still hurt really badly, but... Okay. Let's just, for the sake of looking, see what our melee setup does look like for this. Blighted Cleaver, Terrablade, Pawnage Hammer. The Pawnage Hammer might actually be really good for this. And then... yeah, do that. Put Asgard's Valor back on. I guess we'd be switching the wings. Put those back on for a minute, and we can put these two away. And then for equipment, we'd be using Mothron wings. Where's the... oh, there it is. Okay, it's in the wrong place. That I think a dash will be helpful here. We could try going full tanky and see what happens, but I don't think that'll be good. Not for this, anyways. So we're looking for something to use in place of the Angel Treads. Zerker's Glove, I guess. 2 gloves. I don't have any money for reforgers right now that I think about it. Yeah, let's try Revenge's Golem like this. I mean, Terrablade and Blighted Cleaver should do good damage. I suppose we have the Pawnage Hammer. And we have the Everglade Spray. So drop that for a second and just go with the Blighted Cleaver. The damage is good. We haven't seen how much damage we take yet, but the longer I can go without finding that out, the better. And we found out. The answer is still like 1/3 of my health. Yeah, it's pretty well exactly a third. I think that was 198 I saw. We have 625 health, so... Okay, 165 damage per hit. So even on Revengeance, this is not going well. But we're even on Revengeance mode, and I still am taking way too much damage. This needs Scoria bars, so I can't upgrade to that yet. Huh. I don't really know what to do. Because, like, with a larger arena, so I don't have to deal with the fireballs, this fight might be a lot easier, but I don't have the option to expand the arena. Okay. We've gotten it below 70%, and I think that is now the first time we have done that. Okay, what is happening? We made it to the next phase, but I have no idea what's going on now. No, we died again. Okay. We could do something very cheap that suddenly switching to non-revengeance would make this fight the easiest thing ever. Well, still difficult. It would still be master mode, but I do want to see what the difference in the fight is. That how much more difficult is it this way? If I do that, well, first of all, it loses like 40,000 health. It's enraged. Why is it enraged? Interesting. But also, yeah, look at how much of a literal just non-threat it is like this. Yeah, we might do this and then just fix the difficulty. Just for the sake of being able to actually progress. Yeah, look at that. What even is that? Yeah. Now we can fix the difficulty. There we go. We're just gonna pretend that that didn't happen. Yeah, so we can return back at home and some golem moment. Yeah, what is the difference between that? Like, death has to be bugged to some degree. I'm thinking so, because on the wiki for Calamity, like the official one, it doesn't mention any speed changes for the difficulty, but they're moving so fast. There's no way to get out of those hits. So we've done Golem now, so we have access to everything in between Golem and Cultist. That we can do Plaguebringer and stuff. This also means we have access to, Scoria. Yes. Oh, wait, no, I need to grab Abyss stuff if I'm gonna do that. Abyssal diving gear. Yeah. So, yeah, we can go and finally get Scoria bars, which means we can finally upgrade a few things that we really should have been able to already. That we can get a fire gauntlet, I suppose. That would be good. We cannot get that. I don't know, we'll see what difference we get out of this. There should be Scoria here. Yes. There we go. Now we're really getting somewhere. It has already been 4 hours today, and the only progress we have made is Plantera and Golem. Okay. Don't you shoot lasers at me. Yeah, I do like how the whole purpose of this playthrough was for me to try out Wrath of the Gods, and instead it's just been suffering from death mode bosses because there's something wrong with them. How much do I need? So it's 4 per bar. And we need, so 20, 25, 40, 47, 57, 62, and what do we need with life alloy right now? No. So we're at 62. 65. So 65 for now, because we'll stick to melee for a bit. So 65 times 4, that's what, 260 ore? That number sounds about right. I don't know. Depth Crusher. Oh, it's a weak sword. Okay. Something apparently tried to hit me. I didn't actually see what it was, I just saw the dash go, or the dodge go off. Yeah, that should be enough. We'll mine a little more, just for the sake of being safe and getting everything. Okay. Square bars. A whole lot of them. Now we can get hydrothermic armor, so we can be very tanky. And get that. So 5% increased damage while wearing hydrothermic. And our defense goes all the way up to 102 this way. And we switch the wings. So we're looking at Fire Gauntlet. Do I not have a Magma Stone? Okay. Interesting. I do have an Obsidian Rose, though, right? Yeah. So we'll just go here and shimmer it and get a Fire Gauntlet. And then the other thing we needed was the True Biome Blade, which may or may not be better. Oh, and the hammer. Can I not shimmer the Obsidian Rose anymore? Fine. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, there we go. It does open up into a cave eventually. So, fine. I guess we'll keep the mech glove. We'll just do a bunch of other upgrades. There we go. Make that with one of the 18,000 things we have. I should make a Radiant Ooze. Because that eventually... The Ampule. Yeah. Filter all. Fallen Paladin's Hammer. Yeah. True Biome Blade is missing Astral Bars. Okay. Nice. I can make some Life Alloy. Let's make a few. And does that let us do anything new right now? I don't really think so. Miracle Fruit, I should have the materials for now. Oh, I don't have enough Life Fruit. Okay. So... yeah. Oh, right, we can upgrade the Oath Blade after we kill the Plaguebringer. That can stay as it is. There we go. Godly Fallen and Paladin's Hammer. So yeah, that's now gonna be very good. And if we head to the jungle, we can go and look for the plague-based enemies. Oh, or a Martian probe. I guess we're doing Martians now. Martians was not the intent, but I guess we're doing Martians. Okay. Yeah, so... I guess we're just gonna hit them in general. I haven't actually used this since the rework quite a while ago, so... I have no idea how effective or ineffective it is. Anyway, let's get Martians done and out of here, because I suppose it's another thing off the list. There we go, look at that. We killed a saucer. And we got an influx waver and a nullification pistol. Oh, and the Skylex. Skylex mount is fun. Tenebrous Tides, and there's Zenith, okay. Oh yeah, the Wingman. Yeah. Starlit Campfire. Did yours get broken? Interesting. Oh, another saucer. Okay. So this thing does really nice damage. I have to say, it's quite refreshing to use. Just goes bop. Bop. Another nullification pistol. I don't... Oh, okay, it makes things big. That's certainly an effect to have, I suppose. Oh, nope, I died to that one. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, I don't want Zen Potion active right now. Yeah, use this to clear out the regular Martians, because the hammer doesn't appear to have enough pierce. There we go. Martians are done. What new things are you selling? Oh, you're selling all of the Plantera weapons. Okay. So I suppose the next fight to realistically do is Ravager. Well, and the Frost Moon. So... what am I missing for it? I'm missing Silk, as always. There we go. I can at least finally make the Silk I need for things. But there we go. We can do the Frost Moon now once it's night. Just for the sake of completion. Okay, so the damage I'm dealing is good. The damage I'm taking is not good. But even with all of this defense, I still take an unreal amount of damage. But... there we go, just the head left. Oh, and the foot. Come on, I need your head to disappear. Good. Okay. So, good news, the answer to Ravager is to stop trying so hard to cheese it. That apparently that's all I had to do. Why is that easier when I do the fight legit than when I cheese it? Like, we're back on death mode, so this isn't even, like... Yeah, hammer is interesting. I haven't used it since the changes, but I like the changes. Right. Blood Pact, yeah. Blood Pact is interesting for a, tank build, I think. Yeah, that I'm on max zoom, and just because of the fact that I'm on 1920 1080. But yeah. So I don't think we'll use Blood Pact, even though we could make a very funny tank build out of it. Just because of the fact that I doubt it'll be effective thanks to yeah. 1440 and 4K zoom out. Yeah, that's a massive difference in zoom. So good news. It is time for it to be night and frost moon. Paladin's hammer is not going to be good here, because... Yeah, it only hits a couple of enemies. So, I don't really care about any of the drops from this, I don't think. I just want to kill everything on the list. I see a Santa. That's like 14% of his health with each of the, explosive hits. That's hilarious. But, yeah, this thing is great. There we go. Yeah, no helicopters allowed. Ice Queen, finally. Just boom. Look at that. Oh, another Ice Queen dead. This is, I might be a little bit overgeared. But I mean, there's wave 15 now. Oh, I lost half of my buffs. That would explain why I took a massive chunk of damage. I like when the other mobs occasionally get a boss health bar when they shouldn't, because it just ends up with funny incidents, like a boss arrow slime. Yeah, pop a heal. I guess next boss on the list is Fishron, so that'll be fun. I don't know what Death Mode Fishron looks like, so... I assume it's going to be designed to be nightmarish, but we'll see what happens. Oh wow, it's already 7 o'clock. At the rate we're going, I don't think Moonlord's happening today, but should at least get a decent way of the way there. Ornaments rain down as I fly. No. There we go. This is, we're about to win. Oh, another one showed up immediately. Alright, that's fine. Let's hit you with some of this. Oh, we died. 3.5 gold. That's pretty nice. Or 3.5 platinum, rather. Another Ice Queen dies. 1% more to wave 18. We're probably gonna hit wave 20. Bop. You know, it might be funny to do a melee speed setup with this, just because of the fact that it would make the hammer hit at an actual reasonable speed. But I'm not changing to that, so we're sticking with what we got. There's 3 Santas right here. Oh, we died again. It doesn't matter. We're immediately back, and we can keep on dashing through Santas. Look at that, wave 18. Or, not, 19, sorry. Just, chuck hammers. We're leaving loot all over the place. I'm getting pings on Discord. Okay. I would really like it if we had vampire knives. Because there's been quite a few incidents where I take hits that I could heal off with those, but don't end up getting to. Oh yeah, for some reason I'm getting flight time back, and I don't know why. Maybe it's on hit I get it back. I don't know. I need these Ice Queens to die. I cannot let it become daytime without getting wave 20. Wave 20! There we go. No longer matters if it becomes day. Actually, I would prefer if it did become day. There we go. Look at that. All of that is now taken off of the list of things I need to do. Which means the next thing now just is outright Duke Fisheron. Alright. Let's see, where's the rest of the loot? Need to get rid of all of it because it's just sitting there covering the entire ground. And there we go. So, yeah, Duke is now the next thing on the list, and then Plaguebringer, Empress, and Betsy. We've got 4 things left before Cultist. I don't have truffle worms. Where's my merchant live? Do I have a merchant? Yes, I do. Where does he live? Oh, he lives in the giant hotel. Okay. We got a stellar knife. Interesting. Bug net. We can use a little known trick known as Zerg and Battle Potion down there. And then I believe with, what, 3 truffle worms we can make the platter thingy? No. Okay. I could have sworn there was a way to make a non-consumable Fisheron spawner. How do I make... I don't know. Let's just head down to a mushroom biome. Oh, I don't need to hold that on me anymore. So we'll just head to the one we've got here. Truffle platter? I thought so, but I can't... I don't see a way to craft one. I don't know, we'll figure it out in a minute after I catch a worm. But yeah, the only thing there are material in is a truffle worm cage. So it's not crafted. It's Infernum only? Ah, that is unfortunate. Because I'm assuming we aren't beating the Duke first try, which means I need a way to get more summons. But I mean, I suppose we can try it and see if we manage to beat it first try, but I don't think it's gonna happen. At least getting the actual worms doesn't take too long. Sea King might sell it? Oh, good point. Yeah, that's... Otherwise, we just have to keep a bug net with us. Yeah, golden fishing rod. Sea King lives over here, okay. You... Okay, he sells truffle worms, although he sells them really expensive. Okay. So, who needs an arena? Let's just, Let's just see what happens. Oh, he starts out in third phase. What? Okay, and I can't break the bubbles. So, yeah. I really wish you would let me break those bubbles. Okay. I see what's going on. Yeah, that's not a particularly easy fight. Let a little bit of the overflow water out. So... he's not supposed to start in Phase 3? Why'd he start in Phase 3? Like... it's not even like I'm giving him a chance to enrage or something and that's causing it. He's literally just spawning and instantly dropping into Phase 3. This is apparently just how we're fighting him. Okay, I did really well the first attempt, and this is not going nearly as well. And, like, he drops out of Phase 3 after, like, 15%. Oh, in Master Mode he does. Okay, that's why. Also, yeah, this is difficult. I might need to do Plaguebringer first and try this with Exalted Oathblade. Then at 90% he goes back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we need to try Plaguebringer, because that's the other fight available to me right now, right? Yeah. And, Old One's Army. We can do Old One's Army. I'm assuming that's going to be a very easy one. But if I just grab a crystal... and I go and buff up, and I do that... I'm assuming we can kill the regular mobs very easily, and then once it gets to the wave for Betsy, I'm just gonna hit her in the face with a hammer a couple of times. Oh yeah, I still have that on. Yeah, I've been wearing Arctic diving gear this whole time. That's not a very, good accessory. Wave 1 is complete. Rush Wave 2. There we go. Easy kills. Okay, wave 2 done. Forgot how long Old One's Army takes sometimes. There we go. Okay, well, we're getting Dark Mages now. So that should speed up the progress a little bit. Although not if they aren't gonna spawn. No, none of this. Yeah, we didn't get a Dark Mage that wave. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this one will have Ogres, next one will have Dark Mages and Ogres, And then it'll be time for Wave 7, where we can finally get Betsy to show up and hopefully kill her quickly. Okay, the ogre showed up on the other side. That's fine. Big hammer hits. Look at that damage go. This is even better, so we'll do that. Oh, they're hitting my crystal. No. Nope. Nope. Okay. Dark Mage on right side. Oh my god, the Dark Mages have very little health. Only 8,000 health. They don't really get to have mini-boss status if they're that weak. No, no, don't do that. No, don't do any of that. We got another Dark Mage and another Ogre. There we go. Look at how easy this is. We'll let the crystal heal up slightly. Oh! It's Betsy! Yeah, I want to kill Betsy quickly, because there's a lot of enemies attacking that. Oh, does it at least count? It doesn't count. I have to actually beat it for it to count. I killed Betsy. Do we not care, game? Oh, I want to do that again. Ugh. Not win that DPS race. Okay, I need the ingredients to make... You just hide mini-bosses anyways? Yeah... Well, Betsy isn't considered a mini-boss. She's considered a full boss for some reason. So, hiding mini-bosses doesn't even save me. Let's get some plague enemies in here. Plague cell canisters, yes, I need these. I need 10 for my soul harvester. Yeah. I don't know. So I need 30 plague cell canisters. Okay. That's a little bit of a grind, but it's fine. Or wait. Is the Wither Blossom staff the one that's really good for damage? Or is it an actual drop from the Plaguebringer itself? I suppose it doesn't really matter. I'm back to using melee for now, so we'll stick to it. Okay, we're at 21. Plague Cell canister grinding is going pretty quickly, actually. I thought it was going to take a minute, but no, guess not. Yeah, we've got all of them. Perfect. No, it was Zerg I wanted to get rid of. Yeah. Yeah, I can now make the Soul Harvester. Great weapon right there. And, I'm missing iron. Interesting. Abomination. What is this a material for? It's a material for the universe splitter. Fancy. So it's time to go find out what Death Mode Plaguebringer looks like. I could apparently fight this on the surface, being that it doesn't specify underground jungle. I'm not going to fight it on the surface, because that's a bad idea, but I apparently could. Yeah. It's a shame that this isn't good for the actual Plaguebringer itself, because I really like this weapon. But it's fine, I can work with my hammer and bladed cleaver for this. And of course my dashing. And then... I should probably stop streaming soon, being that I've been going over 5 hours and I still have things to do today. We're gonna keep going for a while longer, though. Hi. You just refunded me 22 platinum. There we go, I never need to be broke again. Okay, a whole bunch of Plantaro bulbs respawned. Oh, right, I took those for that. That's fine. Let's try the fight! Forgot that the beginning of the fight is literally just Queen Bee. This is just Queen... Oh, God. Okay. Well, that was my own fault. So, yeah. But one thing we can do while we're here... is we can go up there. This one might be hard. I mean, I don't know. If I don't play like an idiot, the start of it was pretty easy. Give me these. These are mine. Like, we have decent enough gear for this. now it's starting to dash on angles, so now the fight gets a little harder. Yeah, Plague Nuke is armed, preparing for launch. I don't remember what that means. Oh, right, it means it does that. So, 40% on our second try. I think it's definitely doable. What does the Plaguebringer change? So, on Revengeance, it's changed so that it moves faster and is able to perform diagonal dashes. The missiles travel faster and it shoots projectiles faster. And Death Mode makes it so it fires more rockets and charges at higher speeds. It gains increased top speed and higher rate of fire. It doesn't look like it has Master Mode changes, so that makes this actually easier than it should be otherwise. But, yeah. Plus, I mean, the dashes are perfect for Slag Spitter. No, no. I need to fix that hole. That hole is going to get me killed more than once. Yeah. So, let's go fix that hole in the arena real quick. Just give me a couple of blocks. No hole is allowed in the arena. Okay, let's start this. So long as I don't play poorly, the start of the fight is very easy, which is very nice because it lets me build up adrenaline. Diagonal dashes hurt, so I need to be a lot more careful with them. Yeah, like that. It's especially unfortunate because the diagonal ones I can't just dash through. But their hitbox is a little weird during it. Okay, we got it to halfway again. Yeah. Valor should be able to dash through no problem. During the diagonal ones, the hitbox ends up being a little weird, and it's not as consistent. I didn't buff up before I started that. I just spawned in and immediately did it. I don't know. Might just be me getting the timing wrong then. That's something that I remember with the fight in Infernum as well. lost my adrenaline. Okay. So let's try it properly in a second here. Just need to heal fully. Oh, this is becoming a graveyard again. I'd prefer if it didn't. Oh yeah, how many attempts did it take for Golem and Ravager? 21. 25. Okay. Okay, let's go. I'm thinking the Blighted Cleaver is my best weapon for this, just because of the fact that it can, properly get hits. Whereas I miss too much with the hammer because it's so slow. And the Soul Harvester would be good, but its debuff is just completely negated by the fact that it is also Plague. But actually, I don't think it's taking debuffs from the Bladed Cleaver either, so Soul Harvester might still be viable. Oh, I dashed at the worst time there. Yeah, I took a stinger that time. So, let's just go visit the, him. Legendary Soul Harvester, and let's just see what we can do with that. The souls it uses are very good. Also, my potions make a difference of about 50 damage. That's ridiculous. So yeah, let's see what happens this time. We have about a minute before I'm full health. Enemies need to stop spawning in here. I didn't permit this. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think the cleaver has better damage, but this is working pretty well. No, I went to use it as soon as it came out of the wall and I lost it. Oh, I died again. We'll probably do just a few more attempts tonight and then end off for today, whether I win or lose. Oh, I just realized what the difference might be that I should probably fix. So after this attempt I will go and grab it. That I don't have the cryonic shield on, which would improve the dash. Or wait, no, I do have Cryonic Shield on. It's Valerie, yeah, I forgot that it got upgraded. Yeah, I, definitely thought about that for more than half a second. Oh, of course it clipped me. Hydrothermic with the Haddle Mantle? Yes. Full hydrothermic for melee. The other option I could do is I could grab the Blood Pact and the Charm of Myths and try and out-tank, but I don't think that's gonna work for me. I think my accessory loaded is about as good as it's gonna get. Oh my god, I almost misclicked away from using my adrenaline, and then I was gonna take a hit. I was 100% sure I was about to lose it there. Okay, nuke. Ah, below 40%. Okay, how long has it been? Just under 5.5 hours, so I think we're gonna do 3 attempts, and then that'll be it. I didn't mean to use it that early, I meant to heal up first, but it's fine. Just so long as I don't get hit, it doesn't matter if I don't heal. I got hit. Okay, below 80%, now I can start diagonal dashing. I lost my adrenaline. Why is it not dashing at all? Okay, that was confusing. It just did like 15% of its health without a single dash. I didn't know that it would do that. Interesting. Here, quickly drop a few more graves. Might try this attempt with the Paladin's Hammer. See if maybe that'll improve my stats a little bit. But maybe if I can pop hits with it, because I mean, it does do, like, a lot of damage. That when it hits hard. That it just comes down to the question of which is stronger. My ability to miss hits, or this thing's ability to pop out 1,000 damage with every attack. Okay, that's bad. Yeah. So, the hammer's damage is decent, but I'm way too focused on aiming with it, so I think I need to not use it. But I think it's just Cleaver and Rod of Discord holding slots in the hotbar. And then obviously the summon. Oh, that was bad. I dashed at the worst possible time, so I didn't have it again when it charged at me. Oh, no, that was bad. No, I'm not even gonna count that one. That was bad. Nope. Nope, no enemies. I don't know why they keep on spawning when I have a Zen potion and nothing actually impacting my spawn rates. Okay. It's taking a while to heal. Yeah. Suppose I need Magma Stone for this. That I will have to go and get one of those. Because 14% or 2% extra melee speed and 2% more damage, and attacks inflict hellfire, which I don't think Plaguebringer is immune to. So I think it will be necessary. I'm just not gonna go grind for Magma Stone on stream. Oh. I don't know what I was doing there, but it was not dodging, clearly. There we go. It's below 80%, which means diagonal dashing. Okay. No. Okay, last attempt. But win or lose, this is the last one for tonight. Here, get rid of some of the graves while we heal. Skeleton Merchant, interesting. Yeah, nothing of particular use. And we're full health, so it's time. Okay, adrenaline. Okay. No, I did not mean to get hit there. Okay. Well, we got it below 40% that time. This fight is definitely possible. But, yeah, like I said, that's gonna be the last attempt for tonight. But, yeah. I'm going to probably upgrade my magic storage to hollowed in between streams, just because I'm running out of space again. I'll grab the magma stone for this, so it can be upgraded as soon as we start again. And, yeah, that's it for today. If you enjoyed today's stream, make sure to leave a like. If you want to make sure you never miss another one of my streams, subscribe and hit the notification bell so you always know when I'm live. And that is it for today. Goodbye.